There we go. No Hawks, Euroventer, mainly Marcus. Hello. Okay, Twitter post. Bloop, 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 bloop. Mr. Jeff Allosaurus, hello. Da, Eurovenator, don't worry. You might have missed a lot of fish yesterday, but there will be many more fish today. That much I can promise. I should also open the size charts. First, very importantly, all the small stuff. And the large stuff. I think when it comes to large stuff, there's still maybe a little bit to do. This funky guy here would be cool. Your Platax. Plattings. With its weird jaw. Still something to do, I think. That's like two highlights from the larger roster. Not this one up here. Yeah, some of these might appear more like as silhouettes in the back. And when it comes to the small stuff, there is still quite a few things we can nicely add in the foreground. Most importantly of all of them, this absolute goober, Eolactoria. Look at this incredible creature. In general, like the whole grouped Tetradontiformis, like, what's not to love here? Except maybe this guy, which just looks like a blob. No definition whatsoever. Worse skincare routine than me. But yeah, there's still some really interesting fish in here that are worth putting in. Dibango we did last time, but this guy here is similar in size. It's also really funky. Can go into the foreground. Something to hide in the sediment would be some of these guys here, for example. Which are really cool. These Mene still needs to go in, and very interesting fish. With a second species, actually. And of course, our basal flounders are important to have here. And besides that, yeah, we'll see what gets in. There is a lot. Would be also good to have like at least one or two crustaceans, maybe. Like this absolute goober here with its horned carapace. So yeah, many things. Ah, there's Avery. Hello.
Hello.
Ah, there we go. Hello.
Yeah, JW's gonna be a few minutes.
Yeah.
I see some questions in chat that I would like to answer. You never realized that Bulka was so shallow but had so many big critters? Yes, that's actually something really cool. Because of how this functioned, it was a shallow water, so deep is probably around 20 meters or so. And it had regional predators coming in, kind of like the scomburiforms the mackerel do today. That's how we get a bunch of, especially in the fishing industry. That's one of the big things is king mackerel and wahoo. That's one of the ways we get them is they will go through these migrations inland, and that's why we get stuff like platinks here.
Yeah. Although it should also be said, like 20 meters, that is still quite a bit of space vertically. Um, so like even the largest sharks here and stuff like that fit in quite well. I feel like none of these forms appear super pelagic to me. The basal swordfish here, that is more surprising to me.
Yeah, that's we actually have two basal swordfish because we have Blockius and the other one I can't remember the name off the top of my head.
Apparently, we have two species. One is quite a bit smaller. Oh, there's a Paleorhynchus
Yep,
here.
Paleorhynchus, that's the one.
Paleorhynchus, yeah. Quite a bit larger dorsal fin proportionally. But yeah. It's so funny seeing like Blockius and Ceratoictus nexus are like stretched on like the complete opposite axis. And still both are Carangiforms. Uh, the beauty of fish.
Was it brackish even? Some parts of it probably were
Yeah,
slightly brackish. We have plants here that indicate that there was at least a river of some kind nearby, but just due to being a mangrove type system, it would get brackish after things like rainstorms and whatnot. But it was
yeah,
mostly saltwater.
yeah. It's marine dominated with brackish incursions, you could say.
I was talking about this last stream. The best way to think about it environmentally would be the mangrove forests of Florida, the Caribbean, and Indonesia. But ecologically, it would actually be more like a reef, as it didn't act as a nursery for larger animals, but instead had most of them be residents that were small. And yes, there were Nipah mangroves. We do have them preserved.
Yeah, which is what you have here in the background. Indeed, we also have flying fish here. For example, basal ones, probably not that well at flying yet. The pectorals aren't that large, but short glide, probable. Yeah, no, a lot of critters. And we can only really show a fraction here, unfortunately. But yeah, I did after the stream yesterday, although I was quite tired. I still did a little bit of work. Like this extra layer here, I put in to do some refinements on the environment, as you can see. Like also have the water go between the stems here, stuff like that, and all that stuff. Deepening the shadows here and there a little bit, smoothing some stuff out, putting some highlights here on the red algae here, the big fronds here in the foreground, to be not too flat anymore. And yeah, that's where we ended last time with our little bunch of Debango
Um, Real quick,
between
who's
the
the Nautilus? That is Aturia.
yeah Pteria. That is a close relative of modern day Nautilus. Looks quite similar. We also we only scratch the surface when it comes to the gastropods, for example, or the clams from here. Partially because quite a few of these clams would be probably buried, so you wouldn't really see much, except for maybe a bit of a siphon poking out of sediment. Uh, But yeah, there's a lot. I'm not sure yet if I want to put one of the bigger crustaceans, maybe looking out of one of these little caves there, or if I want to put like one of the eels in there, like especially this one here where we have this beautiful preservation of the pattern, very appealing. We have some interesting eels here. Like right next to it, we have this one with the super long jaws, the little pincer jaws. And of course, oh god, we haven't even touched on the pipefish and seahorse relatives and stuff.
Oh god, that one scares me.
That is so much, and it's like they would fit perfectly like in the foreground here between the fronts of the brown algae, but it's already so full here. We have the Dibango, we have the little octopus, and we have the snails. You can't just put everything in there. A few things can also go here in the middle in this patch of seagrass probably, but at some point it's like, okay, yeah, no, we have to stop.
Some questions in chat. Are we taking inspiration from living relatives or just what looks right? A mix of both.
Yeah.
So you'll see that like the Ceratoichthyes is based on the modern lookdowns. But
Partially,
if you see, I can't remember his name, but the big Tetradontiform is somewhat just, hey, this is pretty cool.
Yeah, no, like it. I try with the big Tetradontiform here, try to basically follow the pattern logic I have observed in some of its relatives, and apply this with a big Ceratoichthyes here. Like yeah, it's a mix of like the very reflective skin of modern relatives and then like just some nice striping to further accent its very vertical build.
Another question: have we discovered any ancient parasites? Yes, we have found dozens. I cannot think of any names off the top of my head, but yes, we have several.
Yeah, there are many. Wait.
And then the final question I see here right now:
but
are there
also
going to be
like
any?
it depends if you want to say like parasites overall or parasites from here. I think we also have parasitic organisms from here, but yeah, no, parasites, they are not common in the fossil record, but parasitic organisms are known plenty. Oh, yeah, and actually, mosasaurologist in chat here mentioning that we have parasites on turtles and mosasaurs from Niobrara. I didn't know about the mosasaurs. I knew about the turtles. We also have traces of parasites on big marine crocodiles from the Jurassic on Dacosaurus skin. There are like marks on there. We don't know what that was. There are parasitic clams that attach themselves to ammonites and stuff. And
I believe we have marks from what were likely barnacles.
Barnacles at some point, yeah. Also, barnacles on ammonites and I think also on turtles. The ones that we find in whales are probably more something from the Cenozoic.
Yash JW is here and would really like to answer the parasite question.
Someone wants to. Oh, and Montana also made it. Welcome.
Answer to the question, we have on that Cambrian, like really nice, like volcanically preserved one from earlier this year. We have brachiopods attached to it. And then also at the Love Quarry in Latvia, there's a lot of parasite trace fossils on the placoderms.
We have a whole group of extinct parasitic snails from the Paleozoic that was feeding off the poop and other stuff of crinoids, sitting on top of their crowns.
Yep, those two. Also, parasitic crustaceans from Orston.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's what I was thinking of, the Orston.
There are many.
We
Ooh,
have
Montana,
parasites
I
for
have to make
about
it a
as
bit
long as we
quieter.
have.
That was very loud.
We have parasites for
Sorry.
about as long as we have complex ecosystems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Montana, say something again.
I've got to turn it down too. Oh my gosh,
Oh God,
Montana!
I think either you
You-
fix your audio settings or get a different microphone because you are.
You're unintelligible.
Wow. That was so mumbled, I didn't get a single word, honestly. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Montana.
any
it sounded
chance
like
you're underwater?
"Ooh." That's basically what it sounded like. I apologize.
Yeah, like entertainment is right. It was very underwater. Underwater, under a pillow.
I'll try to fix it.
Oh, that was already
You
a
were
little bit
good
better.
for a second. What
yeah.
happened?
I'm literally just talking away from my microphone.
Maybe that
I
works.
think you might have been just too close.
You figured it out. I will quickly grab something to drink, and then we jump into the many fish that we will still want to add here. Back in a minute.
Yeah. As when Yashspring comes back, one of the few other fish that I think pretty much required to be in the foreground is Eo Emolichthes, and it's sort of an important taxa too, since it is the last marine Emolichthiiform and one of the last in general. I think that there's only like one or two at most that are younger than it, and those both are freshwater. Very successful lineage that unfortunately barely survived past the KPG.
They survived, but at what cost?
Yeah. For people who don't know what Emolichthiiforms are, they are this group of Calupiform. Or no, they're not Calupiforms. They're close. They're referred to as
The armored herrings.
Yeah, or double armored herrings. They came in a lot of different shapes, because they have like these really sort of it's hard to describe what they even had. Like they were these absolutely massive scales, similar to like what you see in Pycnodonts, but in a lot more cases even more extreme. One of the more famous examples, quote unquote famous, one of the slightly more well-known examples for people who aren't interested in paleoichthyology is Rhombichthyes, which just shows how extreme these ventral scales could have been.
It's almost like putting an Arapaima scale on just a regular fish.
Yeah, and these guys, they are basically just schooling fish. They are herring. But yeah, these guys are a Cretaceous group mostly. I think they appear in late early Cretaceous. Yeah. Oh wait, no, earliest Cretaceous. Yeah, 43 million. Oh wait, no. I was right. Early Cretaceous. Yeah, to late Oligocene, where you had like some freshwater guys. It's a very interesting group. No, actually, the most famous one is Diplomystus from Green River.
Are there marine flora from this period that still somewhat exists today? I believe Montana can tell you a lot about that.
I was gonna say like all of it.
Yeah, when she's here, but yeah, except for the big bushy one in the left-hand corner, all of these are still alive.
Yeah, or at least close to its form taxa. So like plant and algae taxa are really weird with like, oh, does this actually represent even a genus that's still around today?
Well, this is gonna have to do because this is my only other setup right now.
It's a lot.
It sounds much better.
Yeah, it's so much better.
Montana, we had a question about marine flora from here existing today?
What specifically?
The question was just, are there marine flora from this period that still somewhat exist today?
Oh, 100%. We see a
Yes.
bunch of the same groups existing today. A lot of these, the stuff we see, the seagrass, for example, is possibly within the same genus as some of modern seagrass. It's hard to say if that diversity is genuine or just a product of the diversity being cryptic, but visually, from what we can tell, a lot of overlap does exist, and a lot of the forms, even if they belong to different genera, are superficially similar to the ones we see in modern ecosystems.
Like to me, the main difference between like the sort of ecosystems today and in the past is Nipa mangroves are so much less common than they used to be.
Mm-hmm.
They were everywhere.
Yep.
They were everywhere. Now they're basically just Indonesia and Northern Australia, and that's it.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate because it's a really cool area that's very different from like the angiosperm mangroves.
Yeah.
We have
Nipa
another funny
mangroves work
question.
quite a bit
Montana, are
different.
you a paleobotanist?
Loaded question.
Yep.
Someone
Depends on who asks.
someone in Twitch chat just said she's a nerd.
This
I think
is
that's
correct.
the
I
correct
am a nerd.
answer.
That is technically correct. The best kind of correct.
Yes.
That is the best kind of correct.
Uh,
I know paleoflora a decent amount because I'm interested in paleoflora, along with other things like chondrichthyans and stuff related to Bear Gulch and ceratopsians and my unfortunate I've been forced to do pterosaur research. So I do a little bit of everything.
yeah.
Whenever,
starting with the mean
whenever you say
rhombus.
I'm forced to do pterosaurs, I'm inclined to play the smallest violin in the world.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Also-
sorry, Yash, but it is quite nice. But I would love to not draw the 6th new genus of pterosaurs again.
But they're so cool.
They are so. You say this, but then it's a one-bone taxa. You say that, but then it's a one-bone.
I don't
taxa, and that's not
care.
cool.
Also,
We have one
another
nyctosaur
question.
bone. No, not bone. It's several bones, but they're lost, unfortunately, to time or museum management. And I loved drawing that thing.
Also, Ultra Luther's asking, what could be at the Fram formation, which is like the Tiktaalik formation.
A
I
lot.
assume it. I assume it's like just a lot of like hopsids and some ferns and stuff. Like
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to assume that it's going to be very similar morphologically or paleoflora-wise to like a sumac.
yeah.
Gesundheit.
Hello, I am
Sorry.
a.
My girlfriend gave me a Pepsi.
Ooh.
Duh.
Hello, I am a middle to late Devonian flora. I am all ferns and like hopsids.
It is
And
true,
if
actually.
you're lucky, you get a little prototaxitis.
True.
I mean, even at that point, like you could even say early Devonian in some cases because I'm, like, Archaeopteryx and stuff, or and all that.
Archaeopteryx, yeah, it's
Archaeopteryx, not to be confused with Archaeopteryx.
Yeah, I tried to be very careful with my pronunciation there.
So it's nigh impossible to pronounce it exactly right.
yeah. No, that's why I put the emphasis on the pteris to differentiate it.
Yeah, there's Darkballer, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how well you can trust Devonian spores to tell you actually what's there because of like
don't.
getting spores associated with like quote unquote body fossils of plants is so uncommon anyway with
Yep.
with Cenozoic like angiosperm taxa. I can only
You
imagine.
can get a very like broad brushstrokes view of what a flora would look like with spores, but
If
there are
you're
just some
lucky
things
and
you
you
can't
know
do.
what family at least these spores are usually associated with, but even
That's why
then,
I said broad brushstrokes.
yeah.
Yeah, there's some spores that you can't ID.
Yeah,
I know that happens throughout the Mesozoic.
that even
There,
happens
there
in
are
Cenozoic
certain
sometimes.
like spore or pollen genera that span half the Phanerozoic, and they are clearly not all from the same species of plant. It's just that this shape has arisen multiple times.
Yeah.
There's also just wow, the spans for half of the time land plants have been a thing.
Yep.
We don't know where it's from. We don't know what it comes from.
Yep.
Probably some moss or something.
Yeah, that's the issue with palynology and to a lesser extent plant paleontology.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you even see another issue in this formation with the rhodophyte that Yosh drew. How literally we have whole plant morphologies, and it has at least 3 different species of leaf on one plant.
Yeah, I mean, a very, very good example is oak trees, where they have
Oak trees, they scare
where
me.
they have completely different leaf morphologies depending on where in the canopy you are.
Yep.
Like if you have 5 oak taxa, like leaf taxa at a site, or like morphotaxa, whatever, like there's a decent chance it's all from one plant, even the same individual.
Yep. But then you also have like cases where you have multiple, oak species cohabitating in an environment, which convolutes things.
Then you get into growth styles where there's some plants that have like 4.
And that doesn't even touch on epigenetics that can lead to plant species in different environments looking radically different because they just change their gene activity in a way that they are better adapted to these conditions.
Yeah, I mean, the only way you cannot base like a plant off of a leaf. Like you have to have associated stuff.
Yep.
It's a fun nightmare. I mean,
at
it's
least
a
if you
similar
want
thing.
to be certain. Unfortunately, we don't have the luxury in paleo art that we always have that, so we have to guess often.
Yeah, you have a
Guess and
similar.
speculate.
I see a question in chat. Ilred, it really depends. Like, you're asking a question about if some fossils from that period were able to migrate. It without knowing close to where you are, I can't be certain because there are some areas that are very different from others, and even though they don't have things preserved from that long ago, for example, Florida, it doesn't have any surface exposure, but we know that it was a thing. So, like, it's hard to say with just what you've given.
Yeah.
Well, it's also I don't know what they're referring to.
Yeah,
And to chat, the exact question is: my country formed about 6 million years after the KPG extinction. What are the chances that at least some of the fossils from this period managed to migrate here?
I'm reading this as it was marine.
Can you tell where
to some
you're from?
extent. Yeah,
That might
Yeah.
help.
Because yeah,
If if you might be so blunt.
Yeah.
my answer is going to be
Oh, Philippines.
Philippines. Highly unlikely
I
that
was
you're
gonna
going to find.
say, let me actually check Philippines like pre-Cenozoic fossil record if it exists.
Pre-Cenozoic fossil record in the Philippines, if I recall, is very, very scant.
Yeah, that's what it's
Because-
looking like
Because
to
it's
me.
all a lot of the Philippines is volcanically influenced.
Yeah, so anything that is there is just gonna get absolutely obliterated by magma.
Yeah, exactly.
And even the
It's-
ones
it's-
that weren't, it's also just due to where it likely was. Even then, your closest areas that do have decent preservation still don't preserve that well. Like we're talking about, like Southeast Asia here. So it's
That's untrue. That's untrue. We have pretty decent records from Southeast Asia. They're just not explored.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Which is
I would
not the
say
same thing as them completely being absent.
Yeah, I mean, also Southeast Asia and like the West Indies specifically are very different. Like I know in Southeast Asia, there's some pretty good like Devonian localities.
There's some good Devonian localities, there's Mesozoic localities, there's some
There-
really pretty Kenozoic localities.
I was gonna say Kwadi and what's it called? Puandong are both extremely nice.
Yeah. When it comes to
early
Mesozoic stuff,
Cenozoic.
Thailand recently has
Oh
a
yeah,
little
Thailand
boom
has some
going
good
on.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yep, Thailand and to a lesser extent Laos.
Yeah. There
There is some paleontology in the Philippines. I know it's mainly focused on the Kenozoic, but it's very nice. But yeah, I had a conversation with my girlfriend, not the one I'm with, different one. And the issue is, it's just really hard to get countries interested in paleontology as a field because it's still very widely treated as sort of a country prestige field.
Yeah, I mean,
Either
we've,
that or kitty
like-
shit.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
also, not even just, trying to think, not even just your girlfriend talking about it. I remember Videx has talked about it before.
Yeah.
It's my girlfriend Vidax.
No,
That's a horrible thing to say.
Also, no hawks. Agate fossil beds were spun, or Agate Springs. I found that name also for you to refer to it.
Yep.
That got spun. We haven't decided what to put on the wheel after
Indeed.
it, but
If you guys have
it's
ideas,
Paleozoic.
Yep. If
Yeah.
the crew has suggestions, I am more than happy to hear. I don't remember what week it is.
Paleozoic.
Paleozoic.
Yeah. Trying to find the one because like I can think of I think Pustrong, and I would need to find the exact spelling of that. And Man on the Hill are definitely two good ones. And
yes, Man on the Hill.
I will show a map for those who are unaware. If you guys want some things to look at that are pretty, it's the weekly map. There are many options there for the Paleozoic. Same, look at the suggestions page. Look at things that you find are interesting.
yeah.
Mainly, Marcus, I do agree Elmo would be pretty cool. Callie actually was the one that suggested it.
Yeah. It's all insects, and you would have to convince Yash.
I joked earlier that me and you are gonna have to spend our formation piece wishes for bugs.
Yeah.
Ale Red asks, how did you guys learn paleo art? From books. Yash will, I assume, answer first, but
you do.
all of us are paleo. Yeah, it's pretty much how I learned as well.
There is no straightforward way to learn paleo art. Really, you pick up a pencil, you pick a subject, and you try.
Yep. I'm sure everybody's individual experiences are a little different, but for me at least, I started out. I've been doing art for basically all my life, but I started out doing just nature art. And Yash will call this kitsch, but I originally did mostly art inspired off of Bob Ross tutorials.
I'm not calling that kitsch.
Okay,
Not
buddy.
her face.
But I originally did that, and then
I mean, I'm not the
I-
biggest fan of Bob Ross painting style, but
I know you are.
I also don't
know
like
you
to
are.
use that word kitsch. So
But that's where I started out, and then I eventually moved on to paleo subjects when I was 15 or so. And I just did that by doing.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I hate to break it to you,
Lots-
Mohawk. That's Precambrian, not Paleozoic.
I think that we count it in this
I would-
case.
I would put
I
that in
think
there.
it's complete.
I,
Yeah.
Okay, well,
my argument is that I'm kind of waiting for Ediacara Hills to get spun before we add another Ediacaran site.
Yeah.
Mhm. Okay, what next? What next?
Yeah.
Eeny, meeny, miny, moo. Flounder, it's you.
The good. Yeah. I want to bring up a certain locality that I mentioned, because it's a lesser known one outside of China. The Posongchang Formation. It is early Devonian. It is mostly known for its plants. I'm pretty sure it might have more genera than Rhynie Chert.
oh god, not
plant-
Rhynie.
Plant-wise, according to this paper from this year, there are 29 genera known from there.
That's quite a few.
And
Sure.
that's like a bunch of early plants, including like even some like early copsids and stuff.
Yosh, just a heads up. Based on what is preserved of these things and how it looks, I doubt they would be adapted to being in the sand quite yet, but they would definitely still be preference towards being towards the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to
They look
place
like
it on the sediment, not bury it.
That they look like standard near benthic fish.
Yeah, they wouldn't be quite entirely on or in yet. They would be close to it.
Yeah.
Also, Ailered, is anyone here involved in paleo research? Yes.
Indeed.
I think depending on how you count, most of us.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't research for publications. I am I am one of the few Wikipedia editors that does Rafe and Fish.
I help with publications. I do art for publications. I'm in the acknowledgements of the fucking giant pterosaur paper that came out recently.
Oh yeah, also.
Horrible.
And then I typically do research for just marine biology, especially shark research. Typically do extant ones, but I do go into prehistoric just because that is kind of necessary to get a good idea on how things evolved and other things.
Yeah. Tell that you gotta tell most paleontologists that they gotta look at living taxa because they usually don't.
I'm looking at living taxa. I would never do such a thing, JW.
It's I don't want to get into it. I've gotten into it
I
way too many
didn't I
times.
didn't cut up an entire dogfish just to ignore its, tellings of chondrichthyia and evolution. No.
Yeah, like
I-
some. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I was joking. You can continue.
Yeah, something that like I know certain people here would be interested in, specifically like something that I'm surprised hasn't been done, or at least I haven't seen. I don't think anyone has done like pressure or like or like pressure distribution studies on Pycnodon, like Vomer dentitions. I
Yeah.
haven't seen that once.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
When
it's insane.
when that feels like it should be an extremely obvious thing to do when you are talking about a like Durophagus fish group
Yeah,
that
no,
has
I
like
I would
wild Vomer
love to know how
morphology.
likely my ideas of them like being similar to parrotfish and snipping off coral bits and pooping out sand.
I'm pretty sure we have some coral, like in some. I'm trying to think what it's called. Like eating stuff. Like I'm not sure exactly. I mean, also that sort of stuff could help us identify, like if there's any like trace fossils, like any certain breaks that happen when pycnodons bite into something.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Like it's
Yeah.
really weird. Like it's a problem in general, but it feels like it's a issue with fish people a lot, that like a lot of studies that you would assume had been done haven't.
So Yash, I don't know if this behavior would be possible with this group or not, because it still has eyes on both sides, which would make life
Just
one
because
on the
hand,
they have
sand.
eyes on
yes. On the
both.
one hand, yes.
Yeah.
On the other, I wouldn't be surprised if the behavior started before they had the anatomy.
Yeah,
It looks like just a general behavior to like change the profile of the animal.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily look like something that they would necessarily have to do at all times and camouflage all the time. It looks like it could just very well be that they could lie flat on the floor for stints of time for camouflage or whatever. Which
I know there's other
seems
fish
likely given
today,
the rest
yeah,
of
that like have like a very cryptic pattern and like can just lay on the bottom to look like leaves or sand and stuff, and they are, but otherwise are relatively normal fish. So
I was gonna also bring up it'd be funny though. This is extreme speculation. If this guy was doing a similar thing to that one cichlid in Africa where it just plays dead to lure in smaller fish.
true, that's the thing.
Like that guy has completely normal like sort of fish proportions, but it can lay on its side for like behavioral reasons. I mean, also just by the fact of why would this thing's eye be migrating if it wasn't doing something like this?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like I wouldn't be surprised if because I know we have a few even earlier at least grades of flounder relatives here. If those guys were just benthic. Like,
Yeah,
or at
I'm
least
just saying I don't know if they would be on the sand yet or just above the sand, but yeah.
There's
Yeah,
not much of a distinction.
yeah, at this point. A fish could also just shut the eye. I don't know.
You can just blink. Yeah, I feel like there's not really a distinction between just above it or on the sand because it's just gonna vary depending on other factors like wind and wave currents.
Yeah. they were doing something different enough because like you just had straight up flounders by this point. Like who
Yep.
knows what they were doing? Like
Yeah, it would be hard to tell unless we get one of them with a really nice, like with color patterning preserved. You might be able to glean something, but
Yeah.
still,
There's
it's
a chance for
really
that here,
difficult
but
given.
yeah.
Yeah,
Something
there's
that
a
I would
chance. There's
something that would really help would be scale preservation on both sides because flounder have slightly
Hmm.
different scales on their bottom.
I feel like a decent chance that has preserved. It's just no one's looked at it.
I
Then
find that
again,
highly
but then
likely.
again, like it's a question is like how recent that feature is, even within modern flounder.
Yeah, I feel like that might also not necessarily preclude them from
Yeah.
doing this behavior. It might be an adaptation via this behavior, but I don't feel like the scale morphology changing precludes them from being fucked up little guys.
No, but it would
Something-
definitely still help.
Yeah, something I think would be the main thing to help determine that is seeing just the abrasion on scales of it, like moving on the ground, like on sand potentially.
Yeah,
True.
that would still it wouldn't be mean that if we didn't see it, it doesn't mean that they didn't do this behavior, but it would be that they would do it less often.
Yeah, like
That's the issue.
there's a lot of just stuff like ecological stuff with fish taxes, just in general very lacking. I know that if you want to do any of the acanthoforms here, that there's actually a really nice paper on fish herbivory at Bulka where they actually like compare them to modern taxa,
JW,
like
what
niche
if
wise. But that's about it.
JW? What if you wanted good ecology papers for Paleozoic and Mesozoic and Cenozoic fish, but paleoichthyology said more otolith species?
I was gonna joke about odorless when we were talking about pollen taxa and stuff like that.
Otoliths
Final question
can-
before I go: how would one usually find fossil on the beach? It entirely depends. This is something I really like living in Florida. Is that there's three main types of beachcombing fossil finds. You can get the what I like to call the just crushed ones, which are literally just coral and stuff like that that just appear or just are the beach. You get the phosphate fossils, which are typical of the West Coast. Those are where you get the washed out residue from areas like Peace River Formation, and you basically look for phosphate nodules and other areas of high concentration of them to find shark teeth and stuff like that. And then you have the third option, which is just walking around until something catches your eye.
I was gonna say you're from Florida. You have a very biased view of beachcombing for
Yeah,
fossils.
Yeah.
Your view
There's
is
another
extremely
option
biased.
too if you are, for example, near the Baltic Sea, and that is going around with a bucket of water and just putting sediment in there and look what floats, because that can be amber.
Yeah.
True. But yeah, it definitely depends on where you are specifically. I would do research into local area if you can. There's usually enough references out there.
Mm.
I, for example, can't really say much about specifically beach hunting because the only beach hunting I've done for fossils is at Lyme Regis, which is a very different locality than most for hunting.
It basically boils down to it entirely depends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And sometimes you're just never gonna get anything from beachcombing fossil wise.
Yep, oftentimes you don't. And Carl August, no, we do not have Baltic Amber. I want it on the wheel. But we do
that
not.
that is gonna be so hard to convince Yash to do. Like stupidly hard.
It will be, but I will do it eventually.
Yeah. Also James wants up. James is here.
Ah, Le James.
James.
Mr. Ducky. Hello.
Bonjour from Paris.
From
Ooh,
Paris?
you're in Paris.
Not
I'm
in
in I'm in
Paris.
London.
You're in London. Oh, it appears to have.
The other London, not British London.
Oh, yes, the
Evil,
knockoff one.
evil Canadian London.
I also like there's evil Idaho Paris.
True.
No, not
Paris,
evil
parentheses,
Idaho Paris.
Texas.
The original Paris. And
The real Paris, not that fake Paris.
Paris Authentica.
I would make a
When was Disneyland?
joke, but no. I would make a joke, but the only person who would get that joke is not in VC and is next to me in the other room.
Yellow
A
over.
miraculous ladybug joke.
Yeah,
My
we're doing the
friend's
most.
in Paris. I'm gonna say how many times the Eiffel Tower collapsed and then ladybugs appeared. She laughed. She laughed.
Nice. We have done the most obvious thing to do in Paris. We went to Paris Zoological Park and the
Ooh,
aquarium.
nice.
Good.
Did you go to the Musée like Natural?
No, not this time. We did
I
last
was
time
gonna-
though, didn't we? Yeah.
I was gonna say, did you go to the enemy of all paleontologists?
Yeah, we did that last time.
Yeah.
3 years ago.
No, it's not an enemy of paleontology. It's an enemy of collection management.
Okay, yeah,
Oh.
yeah. I should have been more specific.
Yeah, I was about to say, wait, since when is David Peters in Paris?
No, I was
David Peters
referencing
is
how
not an
the
enemy of paleontology
collection.
because he has no bearing on paleontology.
Yeah. There's a certain someone that I would say is an enemy of paleontology right now.
He's comic relief. David Peters
Yeah,
is
I
comic
think I can
relief.
guess too.
Yeah. We talked about it yesterday. I don't think it's worth bringing up again personally.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. We all know. If you don't know, good for you. If you know,
Yeah.
you know.
Pigeon Hunter, yes,
If you
we
don't,
have
just
we
stay
have
innocent.
basal flatfish from Bolka or around this time already. It's quite fascinating.
Now that we
Yeah.
have actual straight up flatfish.
Yeah, I was
Yep.
gonna say, Yash, it would be cool if you could put the actual just normal flatfish next to it, or
Oh,
like
the
somewhere
one
else
the
in
one
the
right
benthic
below
area.
it here, your bosses.
Eobothus. Yep.
Yeah, it's just a normal flatfish.
Horrible beast.
It looks I don't know if this is where it would be placed, but it reminds me a lot of modern day hog chokers.
Yeah, it's just an indeterminate pleuronectoidean, but it's just sort of a flatfish.
The fun part about flatfish is you can basically just draw a rough outline and you have done the animal. Because they
Yeah.
camouflage so well.
It's just a little
okay,
flat.
there's still like fringe going around here. What a
But
fucked
I
up
would like to
face.
say, just because it is funny, Digital Bulk Octopus, yes, it is in the left hand corner. It is next to the in the
My
out
favorite
area.
octopus that looks like a squid, even though it's not a squid.
And
Yeah. Weirdly
about
drawn.
the hog chokers, they are called that because they were very often bycatch in the eastern U.S. and people would feed them to their pigs and they would die.
Makes sense.
Well, the pigs would die. Yep, the pigs would literally just have trouble eating them because the bones would tear up their intestines and hog chokers. Yep,
I love to see
sounds
it.
about right.
Charming.
Oh, yeah, it's the sea lion pup.
Oh yeah, Avery, you'd find this interesting. Earlier today and a bit of yesterday, I was working on the Paleorhynchid page to actually make it usable in anything.
Nice.
Yeah, Sassy Bulk Octopus does not have a wiki page. It probably should. It's very cool.
Well, Sassy, you know what to do.
Yeah, beat me to it. I need to continue redoing the Lagerstätte page, but unfortunately I got fucking really busy for no reason.
I got busy too for
Oh,
many
yeah.
reasons.
I actually need to check if there's a Lagerstun that got like a specimen published on yesterday. I need to check if it's actually on the page or if I need to add it.
That
Which
reminds
one?
me, waking up today. My God, so many new papers.
Yeah,
Yep. Well,
Um,
what paper?
Always the way.
I'm finding it. Give me a moment.
While you guys are looking, question by
the Kiwi
Eurovinator.
like Ibis is out.
Question by Eurovinator. Do we have any ideas why Amphistium wasn't fully flounderized? It is a more basal representative of the group.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Not
it-
just that, it's probably doing something slightly different than modern flounders.
yeah. What it was doing, who knows? But yeah, that's literally it.
Yeah,
I
because
mean,
if we see full flounders and we see basal flounders, they're probably doing something to diversify their niches within this environment.
yeah, it's
Seeing that we
like
have both of them.
it's like how in Caldana you have like just the most basal whales, but also like the mostly marine ones by that point.
Yeah. Or how we still have monkeys today.
Yeah,
If I had to take an educated guess, I would say that Amphistium was likely a bit faster and would be able to chase down things that didn't manage to get caught initially, while Eobothus was much more sit and wait, more like today's modern hog chokers and other flounders. But that is only speculation as far as I'm aware.
yeah. Also, I just checked in. Yes, it was there. It's campaign. Trying to think what it's called. Why can I just saw it a second ago.
You
Like-
underestimate me, JW. You underestimate my autism.
Campaign. Chalavan.
Okay.
Yeah.
One more flounder. But that was Carangiforms for now. Let's do something not Carangiforms maybe.
About one of the osteoglossiforms.
Ugh, disgusting.
There's
You could
also
do-
Lophiforms if you want some more benthic stuff.
Or an eel.
An eel for eel for eel?
For eel. Maybe the pincer jaw thingy here.
Stipio.
Pincer jaw.
To think what pet it's its own family. Many such cases.
You love to
It
see
sort
it.
of
Many such
looks like
cases.
I know
it
where
sort
to
of looks
put
like a snipe eel in the face.
Yeah,
it got sniped in the face?
niche.
What?
Yeah, which I have a feeling it was probably doing a similar thing, like
Yeah.
diet wise.
Yeah, it looks very. They would probably be doing something similar.
They're just feeding on small larvae and stuff.
Eating all the little shrimp that go by.
Yeah. Yeah, either this guy was vertically migrating or like it was just doing a similar thing in shallow water. It's a extinct group, so who knows? Doesn't even have that. Doesn't even look all that specialized in the like postcranium. It just sort of looks like an eel.
Is that a snipe eel? Nope, it is. We were just talking about this. It is an extinct family that looked similar.
Good question if it's even close. There's probably been zero phylogeny work. I can check that
Yeah,
up.
it is an extinct group. How close it is? I don't know. It's an eel.
I can see. There's probably been some fossil eel phylogenies that include it.
Hopefully.
Give me a second. I can.
You would know better than me, JW, because I just looked at fish to see if any of them had color.
I wouldn't be surprised if it appears in phylogeny or is at least mentioned. Uh. Oh, it's from the. It's like the same family as something from the Iranian locality.
Pabde?
Yeah, it's in the same family apparently as Proceravomer.
Oh.
I love eels and how quickly you can draw them.
Yeah.
Also, Yash, if I may suggest, I think after this, it is time we finally give them some food. It is time for the shrimp.
A shrimp.
That is shrimp's only purpose in life.
It's a
That and
shrimp
being
life
cute.
event.
Shrimp swim so cute. Like they they swim like puppies. Tim, what does that mean? What do you mean? Oh, he's bulking it. What do you mean by that?
He's in the
Bulking
fossil
it.
club, straight up bulking it. And by it, I mean my fish.
And by it, let's just say my eel.
Ah!
Desert Leaper asks for Yash. Because yesterday you said you didn't have a real idea for the second anniversary formation, how about having a wheel for the formation that's been there since the beginning and choosing from that?
Oh, that's a fun idea, honestly.
I also know that me and you privately talked about an idea for a second year anniversary piece.
I'm pretty sure that was
Yeah.
for the 100th piece special stream.
Both hundreds and
Yeah,
second
I
anniversary.
like that idea more for the 100th
I do agree.
thing. Yeah,
JW
but
and I had a long conversation about hundreds
Yeah.
pieces versus anniversary pieces.
yeah,
But
Yeah,
JW and I have just a lot of
for people not
conversations
aware,
in
we
general.
are over 70 pieces at this point.
Yeah, I think it makes sense for the anniversary streams to be something important to paleontology.
Yeah, I tend to agree. Hundreds are like important to the us as a collective, and anniversaries are important to paleontology.
Yeah.
Let's do CM again.
CM 2! Incredible.
All the sea, none of the ham.
Yeah, there's so much Paleozoic. There's so many fucking Paleozoic sites.
Yeah, like honestly, sort of unironically, the anniversary, at least off the what's on the wheel currently. I'm trying to think what it's called. Why can I not remember? Burgess Shale would be probably one of the best contenders of like what's already on there.
Oh, the
You want some,
shale.
if you want something famous and important to paleontology, that's
That's right up there with stuff like Morrison. Like that's.
I mean,
I would argue that's more
incredibly
important than Morrison.
it's probably one of just the most important fossil sites, like the collection of sites ever. Just for like 2 genera that are there.
Just having Pikaia alone makes them important.
I was about to say, Pikaia is the thing that makes it important, that in Anomalocaris.
For eel. Bloop, 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 bloop. Oh, let me do
funny
some collecting again.
Collecting.
Oh boy,
Electoria.
extremely important.
Bro.
Maybe the most important taxon from here.
Yeah.
So while we have this up, I finally get to talk about them. I love
Oh.
Cowfish as a group because they are so stupid. They are notorious in the realm of aquarists because cowfish look very pretty, they go really well with things. However, they are biological weapons. Normally, when they get stressed out or if they're being attacked, they can release a toxin from their skin that, for the most part, will just irritate the mouths of whatever's eating them. However, when you put them in a closed system like an aquarium, if they get stressed out and release that, it nukes the entire thing and nothing survives.
Incredible.
Amazing.
Such whimsical creatures, am I right?
Talk about your stress bouncing off one another.
It's like a stress boomerang. It always comes back.
It comes back, and 9 times out of 10, it hits you in the face.
As I should. My god, this tiny fish looks grumpy.
As is so often the case for tiny fish.
Tiny fish. Ooh, this guy is funny. This guy is very funny indeed.
It looks a lot like Tangs. Like there's a few fish that it looks like.
Yeah. No, but I think these are like nice little things to like swim around. I mean, this one too looks tankish. To have swimming around the reef block.
BW.
Yes.
In the conversation we had the other day, did you say you wanted Margem starred? Since I'm not at my computer, I can't remember which one it was. Between Margem and the other site from Utah.
Yep, Margem. Yeah. Oh yeah, Margem would be a really nice thing to add to the wheel because that's sort of a like I know Montana was wanting to maybe wait till Burgess Shale was done, but that's honestly a lot less of a like. There's not too much stuff there. It's pretty preservation, has good diversity of stuff, but it's not like there's not too much.
I'm collecting the ones that you and I have found for the Paleozoic that are very nice. For ideas. I'll probably ask for help from a certain Eurypterid person. If that one gets picked, because I'm scared of it.
But yeah, actually, let's start with adding our first crustacean here.
Oh hey, there's actually a nice phylogeny of Tetrodontiforms, including some stuff from Monty Bolka.
Thesaurus Bolka.
Always Bolka.
Are they just close to the type genus of cowfish? Okay, yeah, they are. it's very funny that they aren't closely related to the like the guys with the orbital horns, quote unquote. Instead, it's literally just one of the normal guys.
Also, Yosh, this is a type of swimming crab, so if you want, you can have it just going up, swimming through the water
Oh.
column. That is something they tend to do.
Yeah, you can see it in the back leg.
Yeah.
That is
I,
pretty-
They
I, I
have their
was
swimmer
wondering,
at leg.
maybe this guy is a little bit better at swimming. But
Yeah, it looks to be a relative of one of my favorite crabs, the blue crab.
Yeah, let me see if there's a like. Obviously, there's gonna be no phylogeny. It's a crab.
it's crab.
But
Quite literally
Crabs
crab.
don't get phylogenies.
yeah, it's literally just a swimmer crab.
Like a scylla crab? Yes, like a scylla crab.
These guys are quite silly indeed.
Yeah, Portunidae.
Aha.
Honestly, yeah, I don't know. A halibut lifestyle for it would be interesting.
Actually, can make it slightly smaller, bigger.
Have fun labeling this, Yash.
Oh, I will. I will be filled with joy.
Whimsy, even.
Oh, yes.
Joy and whimsy.
Also, I know you aren't raising your hand, but hello, Dynamo.
Hello.
Hello, Dynamo. JW,
Yes.
here's all the stuff for the Paleozoic that's been starred,
Ooh. Good.
besides a few that you said you wanted to wait for. There's a lot of really good options.
Kinzer's is also fun.
Kinzer's is very fun. And if there's any you're unfamiliar with, just let me know and I can probably tell you what's in them.
Mhm. This thing looks a little bit like the Harkonnen spaceship from the original David Lynch Dune movie.
True.
Montana, I don't remember if I ever told you to star it, but is that German one under the frame formation the shallow? Isn't that the one that's the shallow equivalent to Hunsrück, or am I thinking of a different formation?
How do you do umlaut, Josh?
Wait. Let me check. Where on the list?
Sort of midpoint-ish, a little bit further down, under frame formation.
Under frame. Oh,
Annenköpfchen.
Nennenköpfchen formation. Horrible name.
Yes. That one has a bunch of Eurypterids. It has like weird, like really weirdly aquatic scorpions. It's a very historic German site that's very cool, but it's a German site. I think it is roughly the more shallow
Where does
equivalent
that
of.
name even come from? What the fuck? Is it a local like mountain or something, or a place? The heck
Whilst
name?
y'all are
Who
talking about that,
named
I'm gonna
this
guess that.
formation? Oh, that's Jackalopterus.
Yeah, it's cool. It's a cool site. I have a list of all the fauna there somewhere, so I don't even really need to look too hard because all of the fauna has been collected for me.
Because
But I think I read a paper somewhere saying that it's like almost mangrovey, which is weird. Like
Yeah.
it's a really, really early, like really shallow area. It's super strange.
Well, that sounds similar to
Yeah.
Here to the constant query.
Yeah, it would be similar to Consum. But I think it's earlier than Consum. Let me check. I have to remember. Aufgenanntes Marcel MZN. Yeah, it is lower MZN. Consum would be roughly contemporaneous.
Mm-hmm.
Slightly later though.
Yeah.
It's cool.
And Yash, if you ever can't decide, Montana can just give you the map.
Let's go gambling.
We can gamble. This is true.
Yeah, just because there's a lot of good options.
There's a lot. I also picked Linton in there. That was a recent one that I added because it's a lower diversity site. I know you wanted some more lower diversity sites.
It helps.
I think it's a coal mine. It's got some. Yeah, it's not very like specious, but it is a very cool site.
Yeah. I forgot about Clano. Yeah, Clano would be fun too. Yeah.
We're still musing over what to add to the wheel.
Yeah, Cladno, and honestly, I don't know if you know this one, JW, the Mytoletius formation.
What's there? I might have heard of it.
It is the like large lakes of the Permian of the Czech Republic.
I probably saw it in those lists because I know that there's some papers that basically just list out, here are all of the lake sites of the Czech Republic.
Yeah, it's one of the big lake sites. It's very nicely preserved. I believe Sophie has some fossils from there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yash, really quickly with Mesolongius, it's close to Moorish idols, so, and like based off of like that, I'm wondering if like the fins would just be colored with the rest of the body.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds pretty fair for something near Moorish idols.
Yeah. I think it's the outgroup to Zancleids, even though the Wikipedia page says otherwise.
But regardless, as we said earlier, if anybody else in like Twitch or YouTube chat has any suggestions, feel free to let us know.
Yeah, because there's definitely some like stuff that we miss.
Oh, 100%.
Yep.
Because JW and I may be insane, but we are only human.
Insane
Yes.
and biased.
Very biased. We try to avoid being biased, but it's impossible.
Us and our
Bias is
unfortunate
inevitable.
bias.
Mainly, Marcus says he seconds the Jekyllopterus formation, which I believe is
The German one.
the German one.
But
If we
also
do
it's a
another
German
thing,
formation.
then there's cooler stuff.
Yeah.
There's cooler stuff.
Yeah, I agree with fossilized moth.
Yes.
Are we
Colebrookdale is
exclusively-
nice, but it's so recent that I'm pretty sure Colebrookdale is quite recent if I recall correctly.
Yeah, there's still a bunch of stuff coming from it.
Yeah. it's the
Moth-
problem.
Moth is also recent, but there's not much coming from it. Like every once in a while you see some like half on me stuff, mostly. Which is cool. It's also it'd be pretty much our only deep sea Devonian formation. It'd be a nice contrast to Wood Bay, which is a lot more shallow water from what I remember. Oh, what's Wee Jasper locality fossilized? I have not heard of that before.
Okay, sorry for that. My body decided that it hated me.
Tappets.
Fram formation is nice. I kind of want to save Fram for a special occasion since it was one of the pre-formation stream formation pieces, but
Oh, Wee Jasper is one of the lesser known Devonian fish sites in Australia. Good.
true.
Ah.
You found a lot of the fucking Devonian of Australia, JW.
There's a lot of good sites. There's a lot of
If only they were looked at more.
yeah. I mean, there's somewhere I don't know what else they could really do with it. I guess look more like Bunga Beds is one of those things where it's super interesting, but I don't know what else they could do with it.
Bunga Beds.
Yep.
Zunga Bunga Beds.
Yeah, Bunga Beds is volcanically influenced freshwater super deep lake with like surrounded by lycopsid forest, very small fauna, barely any placoderms, but has some ray fins and some lobe-finned fish.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, lobe
Yeah,
is all
Are we
Wood
looking at-
Bay is very shallow. It'd be cool to see moth. This is true.
Yeah.
Josh, do you have any specific desires in terms of Paleozoic that you're craving?
Oh, not much. Who tagged me?
I
Levi
don't know.
asking.
Someone.
Levi asking.
Oh
if
wait,
Motherboard
yeah,
has been.
that. Oh yeah, that got published on pretty recently. Yeah, because it's one of the only sites that you get both animals and coral in the same deposits. Oh, I remember that paper. That's a cool paper.
Rare moment.
I know which one I could always suggest if we're doing Paleozoic.
What do you have in mind?
Please suggest it. Suggest it.
That's the one I always go for. Much Wenlock limestone.
Yeah.
What's there?
A lot, but I think it's like crinoids are there. I literally wrote it. Let me fossilized crinoids, trilobites. I have a photograph of some of the stuff there. Thank you, past me, for literally looking at the Wikipedia page, or like literally making the page
I could
for
probably
it.
send some of the things that I found myself at some point as well. When I've
Going
been there,
insane.
if I can find them. Ah.
Here's some of the stuff at Much Winlock.
To be fair, I'd imagine what you've got is probably some of the more exciting stuff anyway.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's a trilobite, some coral, and a crinoid.
It's a Lagerstätte, technically, from the Homerian.
The first trilobite ever known to science was found there.
Oh,
It's a cool site.
Yeah,
I
there's like.
need to do a lot more research into it because its papers are more obscure to find from Much Winlock.
Yeah, I've been looking for years, and the stuff that you find on it's very, very hard to come by.
that
It's like a little
that-
guide as to the kind of stuff that you can find there once, but I don't know how detailed it is. It's probably just like greatest hits or something.
that does not make me confident. If the literature on it is hard to find.
Yeah, I did research into it because I found that it was a Lagerstätte, but there's very little that I can find in literature that outlines everything from there.
Also,
Again,
hello.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello, or bonjour.
So how's it going with Monteborca, Joshua?
We are bulking,
Nah,
adding tons of tiny fish right now.
fair enough. Well, you reckon you're going to take a few more hours, I presume?
That will probably take a little bit more, yes.
Yeah, that's the thing with reefs. It's very easy to make it look busy without making it look staged, and most things here are under 20 centimeters.
Oh, by the way, Joshua, I found something really fucking interesting yesterday.
Oh.
A Hesperodontid from the Met.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. That's a thing.
Yeah, and I'm looking at I the thing is, I can't find I have the description paper of it. It doesn't have a figure for the fossil,
Oh, God.
but it mentions like 3 different Hesperonothids, all from the Met,
Damn.
and it does have material for one of them, but not the one that's named, which is Judenornis.
Mm-hmm. Weird.
Also has apparently like a weird little bird, which is let me see. It's Nanavius, I think. Nanantius.
That rings a bell.
Little freak.
Yeah, apparently this is the description.
Oh,
This is
everyone
the
joined.
description.
I didn't
This
hear
is the
the join
description.
sound.
A skeletal of it.
Oh, let's see. Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Let me see where Nanantius is from.
Damn.
Nanantius is from. It's from the Albion of Australia.
Oh.
Wait, what? Like,
there's a few sites from the
respectfully,
Albion that are very nice.
this is what the Wikipedia page shows. I mean, you could have done a little bit better. I'm sorry.
Well, we are all subject to Creative Commons, alas. Much as I hate it.
Oh, is that why it can't be used?
Yes.
Yeah.
A figure has to be from a paper that's Creative Commons and importantly non-commercial as well.
Yeah,
Which sadly precludes a whole bunch of stuff that would be otherwise really cool to have.
Mm-hmm.
Always frustrating to have that. Tim actually DM'd me about that earlier with the whale paper that came out. Thankfully, that was Creative Commons, so.
Yes. New Dutch beaked whale.
No, nice.
Oh yeah, from the North Sea formations. True.
Well, North Sea Basin. It's not a formation because I was actually there last year. They just dredged these things up.
Yep.
They just
Oh.
tossed the net out the back of the boat and just scooped up like big concretions.
I
Oh,
think
wow. Like, well-
they do the same thing in Taiwan,
Oh,
I'm
cool.
gonna say.
Pretty cool.
But yeah, like I have this paper which is Russian like Mesozoic birds of Mongolia and the former USSR.
Interesting.
Yeah, I was figuring like I want to suggest that for stream. I don't know if that's going to be possible.
Oh, we'll see.
Oh wow! So they also just have an image. They have the skeletal, and they also just have an image of this, of all the bones laid out. That is a wildly long. What is that? Lower leg bone?
Tibia
Here's a
tarsus?
shin.
Well, it's... No, yeah, tibia tarsus, I think.
Look how fucking long that is.
I'm more fascinated by how long they reconstruct the humerus. Not the humerus, the femur. Like that. If that goes forward, that would be like in front of the shoulders, the knee. I feel like this reconstruction of the skeleton might be not the best.
I mean, it's the only one we have, and it doesn't look like they added much to
Yeah,
like
but
the what's that?
Yeah, but there's stuff missing. Like maybe the dorsal series was longer.
Maybe could be, or just could be a weird little fucker.
Yeah.
Now I just imagine two of them like sitting on a branch, and one of them is all puffed up, and the other one's just woo.
It's an interesting skeleton.
Yep.
Okay, these tiny guys are in 2. You know what? Let's add a few more actually. Further up in the water column. Boop. Up here.
My God, Hunchbird of Notre Dame. Yes, so much.
The Hunchbird is beautiful.
Okay. And now the most important taxon from Montebolca.
True.
Corydillus polkensis, obviously.
No. Eolactoria. Behold.
My child.
Oh my
the
god, why does it
ball.
look like that?
Yes.
Fossilized. Does Bolka have 2 flounders? Yes.
It has more than 2.
Yeah.
It
these are
looks
just
like
the
you
most
could
prominent ones.
spin it. It looks like if you put it on a tabletop, you could spin it.
Pretty sure you could use
And it
it
would
as a
never
weapon.
stop.
It's like a.
It's
like
a
throwing
nunchuck
dart.
fish.
Yeah.
There you go, there's a common name for it, the nunchuck fish.
Fang is raising his hand also. Hello, Fang.
Hello, Frank.
Fungus.
Bro is built like a tangent function.
Eolactoria, my tiny son.
Hell is that thing?
It's a boxfish.
It's a cowfish.
Same thing.
Oh, like a pufferfish.
Yeah, same
It's-
group.
It's
I think it just...
tiny goober.
I don't like it.
I love it so
No,
much.
it's Vars the Rancid.
No, it's not.
It's so stupid. I love it.
It reminded me of the boxfish that we saw at the aquarium yesterday in Perry. One of them gave me the most almighty side eye.
Oh.
Oh, they
Do you
are
have a
quite
photo
good
of
at
that?
that generally.
It looks like a goddamn spore creature, like a fucking spike on the forehead, spike on the ass.
Yeah, it looks like if you
Yeah,
put
no,
two
no,
of
no.
them next
That's
to
the
each
fun
other,
part. This is not a single spike. These are paired.
Oh no.
It's okay.
Oh
I mean,
my
it's sort of like
God.
bottom cowfish, basically.
See, it
It's
sounds ridiculous, but now I'm looking at that photo of the cowfish I just posted in chat, and the exact same thing is going on there, but smaller.
Yeah.
Oh, Yosh, what the fuck is that?
It's so silly. It's such a little guy.
Can
I
I
love
suggest that this thing is
boxfish.
giving an almighty side eye like that cowfish? I don't know what it would be side-eyeing, but
Yeah. I also
Does
have
it
the
side-eye
tendency to make it
bombastic?
yellow, but I made a lot of
What
things in
on
this image
earth?
already yellow.
I mean, there's differently colored
Orange.
boxfish. I'm sure there's like I see brown ones here. There's one with like fucking leopard pattern, I guess.
I mean, boxfish have a lot of different patterns.
Yeah.
Really?
No, but I didn't put in Avatar. They should be in stream materials.
You know, one of my favorites is actually the white-spotted boxfish. Looks like this.
Yash,
I think
you can also give it a Turing pattern.
Not at this size. Not
Oh.
at this size. But I was thinking maybe making it black with maybe a few small white spots.
Ooh.
So kind of what Tim has.
I have a better example in that case. There you
Yeah, I
go.
was looking at that one, spotted boxfish.
Montana, I was wondering who let me speak here. I thought that would be you.
I don't have permission to do that.
No, I tried to click on someone else and the thingy moved.
Thank you, my friend.
It's just
I'm
funny.
gonna pretend that was intentional.
I'm gonna destroy you now. Go away.
Time to be
Shoo.
sit down.
Yay!
Biggin is saying make it based on orange pilled ? And you're is saying there are black boxfish with light blue spots.
Yeah, yeah.
In a Just World Elector, it would be extent. I agree.
This yellow
look at-
one looks kind of orange.
Look at the absolute creature that Dynamo posted in other talk text. He's beautiful.
I do
The
want to
hovercraft.
ask Joshua. I was recently working on a barraciform fish, like a squirrel fish, soldier fish type of guy, and I think there are like 3 genera of those. I think in Montebolca. Did you add any of those?
They have not been added yet.
Okay.
They probably will be.
There's too many clades to add them all.
There's so many. You're right.
There's too many people in this VC. I might have to head out.
Okay.
It's a little crowded, but you know it's doable.
Let's be jolly.
It hasn't gotten to the point where everyone's talking over one another yet.
Maybe also because the average age in here is a little bit higher than when the kids meet up in Azertalk.
Got been so
Oh,
so
this-
I've been
this
in
is an
any VC that's on
interesting
stream
one.
here.
Okay, Yash, I don't know what species this is. This pattern is also quite interesting.
Oh, I was still looking. Oh, that is funky. Yeah, that's a kind of Turing pattern basically that's going on there. Oh God, you see the pitting on the scales and stuff. Ah, the radial pitting. Oh God.
I think it's funny that it's got a little nose.
Oh, why does it look like that?
Oh, beautiful.
It looks like it's halfway. It looks like one of those. Oh, what is it? The manimals. It looks like it's halfway from transforming into one.
Like an Animorph?
It looks
That's
like
it, animal.
it looks
See,
like how
that
it
looks like-
feels.
That looks
when
like a
you're-
creature that I could roll across the table and it would give me a random number from 1 to 4.
Probably.
It looks like how it feels when you're like walking to get a drink at 2 a.m. and you see yourself in the mirror.
That's highly specific.
That's a description.
It looks like if I were to eat it,
That
it would
is very
have the texture of a crouton.
I think it would
It
probably.
looks
have
like if
more
you would
taste
try
of,
to
like,
eat
a
it, you
wet
break your
flipper.
teeth.
You would probably die. I wouldn't be surprised if these things are poisonous.
They are. The boxfish are poisonous. That was one of the things I was talking about earlier, is that boxfish and cowfish especially, they are very infamous in the world of Aquarius because they will literally, whenever they get stressed out, they will release a toxin, and
Oh,
in a
true,
closed
yep.
system like an aquarium, just nukes the place.
Yeah.
Incredible.
All of your fish just go belly
Yeah,
up.
everything just dies.
Oh my god, like a.
If I'm
what's
going
that?
down, I'm taking you all with me.
Water's a little too salty.
think I've
Guess I'm
tried
gonna
it.
I'm
kill
making
this
it all your
entire place.
problem.
I guess you could say it's the fish version of the Lemurian box jellyfish.
When
Oh
the
my
burn
God.
art hits not just you.
That's a stretch and you know it.
Yeah, I know.
Did someone say fish? Yes, Claude. That is all there is. There's fish.
Yeah,
Lots
let,
of
let
fish.
me let me
Fish,
zoom
it's
out.
fish all the way
um,
down.
And as you will notice, there is indeed
There he is.
lots of fishiness in here.
Let us destroy this VC once and for all.
Oh, who let Vidux up?
Why
7
are there
billion
so
people
many
in
There's
the
too many
VC.
people.
Yeah, I was gonna
No,
say
there
there's.
isn't.
Wait,
No.
there's.
No offense, but Vidux, you're hacking as much as General Grievous at the moment. And there's already so many people in here.
I'm doing it for the funny. I'm gonna mute myself.
Did you want to get
That's
wrecked?
okay.
What's the point of you being here?
It's
I
okay
just
if
wanted
he's
to
doing
see
it for
what
the
he'd
bits.
do.
He's doing it for
I
the
just wanted to
bits.
see what
It's
he'd
fine.
do
Let
if I
him.
let him up.
Vidax is the person the most normal to have here because there is actually nautiloids from this formation. And remember that
There's
he is
one nautiloid, and it's already been
Okay,
drawn.
counterpoint, Nav. 1. Vidux currently sounds like he has tuberculosis. 2. Vidux should be working his goddamn presentation for tomorrow.
It's done.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Hooray.
Dynamo is suggesting some more fish-shaped fish next.
I was
That
just
is
thinking,
also a good idea.
funny, one of the larger fish here, and one of the cooler ones.
Platinks?
Platinks.
Platinks!
Platinks.
Platinks.
Sounds like jinx.
Platinks.
Yeah,
Sounds like an inclusive
definitely
term for a group.
Which everyone
I was
fucking
about to say that,
knows.
yeah. Platinks sounds offensive.
You definitely could. You definitely could add a fish. I think that's a good idea for this formation.
I think we have added enough fish on there.
I think there's too many fish actually.
That's a fun part.
The
We
geological
barely added
formation.
any. We have only one crustacean in here.
Yeah.
It's a geological formation, not a sushi bar. Control yourself.
That's what you think.
Space
Fang, I
Muppet
want
came
to
up with
remind you
a
once
great
again,
meaning
we
for it.
have a lot of things in here that would be probably deadly to eat.
Yes. But
And
Counterpoint
on the
has to
other,
stop some people.
this stuff would be poisonous. On the other hand, the sharks here are large enough to eat you.
Fang specifically or
That
just
is
in
not-
general?
Fang
specifically,
specifically,
yes.
they are not that large, but they
Yeah,
are large enough
specifically
to
Fang.
eat Fang.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Space Muppet?
Feels
not-
so included.
Not a tall bar to clear, honestly.
Space Muppet came up with a good example as to the name of Platinks being platonic twinks.
Fucking damn it.
Write that down. Write that down.
Putting them as platonic takes out all the fun. Now planktonic. I can go with that.
Planktonic twinks.
When the twinks are planktonic.
You were
they
just
float
fiending
from
for that
club
chum
to
bucket,
club.
weren't you? Oh, I'm sorry for saying that. Oh God.
What was that? I missed it. I
I
wasn't
said
paying
Tim
attention.
was fiending for the chum bucket.
No. No. Felix, your regret is palpable.
Added? What was the Nautiloid that was added?
Arturia.
Yeah.
Oh, Arturia.
Yeah,
My
I made
old
it little spotted guy.
Yeah, these fuckers.
Arturia is a certified Cenozoic classic.
Yeah, I've seen many Arturias in my life.
Wait.
Time for this beautiful torpedo to go in here.
But
I've
what ship
never-
will it hit?
Never been able to find any info on any of the fins outside of the pectoral
Yeah,
and
the pectorals
caudal
are
fins,
obvious, and
though.
the rest is like a little bit more pixels, please. I
Doesn't need it.
feel like there is like an elongated dorsal fin here.
I mean, looking at the specimen, I just don't think that they're preserved. Like even in higher quality images, like there are other.
Aw, we got some. Just looking over some wiki stuff, we got some new Arthrodeers.
Oh,
Yeah, Arthur Dyer.
We got a very polite-looking Bungartius.
Oh.
Oh, show me Bungatius.
Usually they are looking more demonic.
Yeah.
And,
Oh my god.
And Gymnotraculus.
There
Who is the other?
someone who does
Oh, beautiful.
placoderm recons, but also
They're literally called
there's-
placoderm
Aw.
reconstructions.
Yeah, there's
Excellent.
there's arguments going in with the gills of that second guy.
Thank you, Space. Very nice.
Cute.
Bungartius is very dapper. I like him.
Yeah, no, like in the second specimen you post there, JW, it looks like, I mean, it looks like completely disarticulated, but I think you can see some fin rays there. Towards the back
don't-
half of the upper back there.
By the way,
See what you're talking
your
about.
relative is suggesting a tuna pattern for plattings.
Tuna pattern.
I think
Since it's
macro
quote-unquote speedy
pattern would
shaped.
do cooler.
It is very speedy shaped.
And yeah, I see what Yosh is talking about. Yeah, there's some type of spines above the dorsal spines. Yeah, there seems to be something there.
Yeah.
Honestly, Josh, I think there's been way too much bony-fish in it. Placoderms are way more polite and way more interesting. I think you should add some of them in.
Yes, give us some Eocene placoderms.
Yes, yes,
Now
Finally.
that is a reasonable suggestion.
You see, the Paleophids had evolved. They gained the ability to do gene splicing, and so they created Placoderm Park in the Eocene for Paleophid tourists.
Oh my god, Josh.
Oh god.
Yeah, now it's tuna colored.
You know what? Yeah, it's hard to argue with that.
You know what, Josh? No, don't even joke. Make it that color. Do something with that.
I dare you. No,
neat
I
colour.
honestly I don't like that color.
No, do it. I dare you. We dare you.
No, we don't. We don't dare you.
Yes,
Give
we
him
do.
the color of the flesh.
Just make one that's been absolutely torn apart, and have that.
Yosh, here's some color ideas.
Oh. You said to cut off the flesh. It does remind me of that one joke where like, oh, hey Salmon, we named the color after you. Oh, it's like a beautiful silver, like a gorgeous scales. Why is it pink?
Not quite.
Why is it?
Well, you see.
We named it after your most delicious color.
I had some salmon earlier today. Pretty good.
There's a
Yeah, like, imagine, like,
there's a pretty good joke. It's there in countries of former Yugoslavia. There's a running gag, like they're running characters in a joke called Mujo and Haso. They're Bosnian. Don't ask me why. And like one of them is supposed to be a stupid one, and there's one they are fishing on a lake, and they're like, and like Haso asks Mujo, like Mujo, can you name like 5 fish that live in this lake? Probably, yeah. And like perch, pike, salmon, and fucking 2 carp. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, that's only funny to me. Okay.
I think the language
I
barrier strikes again.
think-
Two carp because he doesn't know more than 4 species of fish.
I think everyone figured that one out.
Yeah.
Okay.
don't worry, Vilex,
That
it's not
joke
you.
is
It's your language.
I'm very
Yeah, that
tempted
joke
to
is like
see how
extremely funny
everyone.
to anyone I told it.
I'm
That
very
was what I
tempted
was
to
saying.
see-
I
Vilex
guess-
had the loftiest
I guess
person.
we're just superior. I guess we just have a superior sense of humor. I will justify myself like that.
Okay, I know we talked about this yesterday, but I have to know y'all's opinions about pigeons.
Oh no.
Okay,
Oh,
wait,
yeah.
wait.
I love
Like,
pigeons.
What do you
in what
mean
context?
by that?
Oh yeah.
Pigeons.
You have to take the pigeon test.
How many pigeons need to appear in your house before you get suspicious someone is putting them there?
I think about
Like at
3.
least
I want to say
3. Yeah.
2 because we don't really have pigeons like where I live.
God, I
Really?
wish I was there.
Really?
Yeah, no. Like I know if I
Fascinating.
drive to work, there's like wood doves, and if I drive to my grandmother, there's like what are they called? Chicken
Turtle
town.
doves?
Yes, turtle dove. Are they turtle doves? Whatever. The small guys with the.
Yeah, turtle dove.
Kind of cream colored. They make the little sound.
If you-
Yeah, that's turtle
I think
doves.
that
Yeah,
the-
or
It's not
Eurasian,
turtle doves.
Eurasian, what's it called? We talked about this yesterday.
Collar
actually.
doves.
Streptopalia.
What?
Feel like
It's the colored dove.
Yeah.
Yeah, those guys.
Yes. So yeah, those exist like within
Oh,
half
yeah,
an hour
those.
for me. But the particular place I live in, right? I'm like at the edge of the settlement next to the forest. I don't think we really. I've never seen a dove here. I think maybe once or something. So I would get suspicious early. Now, if it was like a blackbird or a crow, I wouldn't be too weirded out. With 1, 2, maybe. But with doves, yeah, no, I'd catch on to it quickly.
I think for me it's gonna be like a mourning dove in my house. I could let slide, I could see it, but if it's any other type of dove, I would know that somebody put it there. But I would want to find that guy to like give him like a gift or a living peck as a thanks for bringing such a beautiful animal into my home.
I feel like for
Honestly,
me it
I
would be
would
like
be-
100.
I'd be suspicious at 2. Like 1 pigeon can easily fly into your house, but 2.
To be fair, last time we had a pigeon in our house, that shit didn't end well.
Yeah, I think I would say 10 because I have a cat and also I live in. I
No,
live in
what
a
happened
Oh,
with
we
me
should
was
specify living doves.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
probably
living
what
a live
Yeah,
pigeon.
but
So
yeah,
what
you
happened
see,
with me? Oh, sorry.
a cat we'll bring living animals and just kill them inside the house.
But
Yeah,
usually
it
not like
happens.
several after each other. At least in our case.
Yeah. Although the cat will technically count as someone bringing the dove in.
What happened with
I
me was
think my
like
cat.
a dove, a pigeon had slammed against the window of the back wall, and my mother, being my mother, how do I say this? Decided that it's a smart idea to just put it in a box underneath the little closet and just put it there for a moment while she went to work. And I said, "Mom, don't do that. Call the
Bruh.
animal thing. Don't do that, please." Mom said, "Oh, we'll be fine. We'll be fine." I'm just like, "Okay, Mom, sure." So I go to the gym.
Not
I
fine,
go
babe.
take a shower. I open the door, and there's just I open the door, and just in the middle of the fucking living room, there's just a bloody feather. And I turn around and it's just like blood feather. And our geriatric fucking dog, and I just bark, and a geriatric dog looks up with fucking half the pigeon in its mouth and its entire fucking face covered in blood.
Oh,
You love to see it.
And I just look at my mom and I'm just
Wow.
like, "See?" And she got mad and was just like, "I told you so."
I hate to say it.
Hold
Oh,
up. I
I
have
love
to say,
saying it.
a space muppet. Yes, that is exactly what I'm talking about right there. Like just.
No, I mean, I don't even like pigeons that much.
I think I would
It
get
depends on which
suspicious
ones.
around 3 because 2 are pretty common over here, especially in spring when they go around looking for nesting sites. That they test out all sorts of like branches and niches and stuff like that. So having 2, fine. 3, I would be like weird. But sometimes it can also happen that there's like a second male that tries to like get the female.
Yeah, I think 3 is pretty universal. Like that's typically going to be what people say because 1, oh, pigeon flew in the house. 2, oh, maybe it's a pair looking for somewhere to nest something. 3, all right, no, something's up. There's you never see just 3 pigeons.
3 is a crowd, as they say.
Yeah, like the one, like one's weird, twice a coincidence, thrice some shit's going on.
Basically.
Fool me once, shame on me.
Yeah.
I think my cat is afraid of birds.
Excellent news for the local fauna.
When
Your cat is an ally.
when the birds come to the bird feeder, it just retreats into the house or into the porch and just like watches in horror.
Your cat and the birds have entered an uneasy truce.
It's opposite here, at
Yep.
least for Findus. He loves watching the bird feeder so much. Unfortunately, it's out of view, so he begs basically to be lifted up so he can watch them.
My cat, because I live in Florida, a lot of times lizards and snakes and stuff will get inside, and you'll just hear, like, I'll just hear a jingle, 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 and I just have to run after her.
As long as she's taking care of
pigeons-
invasives.
That's the thing. Everything here is invasive. She's only ever caught one native thing because everything here is invasive.
Wait, where is that?
South
Florida.
Florida.
Of course it's Florida.
Okay.
She brings in anoles, rockagamas. She'll bring in little mice.
Call me when she takes in like a tiger python.
A wool ass.
Also, for the
crocodile. One of the invasive ones.
Northern Hemisphere people.
I mean, I have heard that there apparently have been sightings of Nile crocodiles in Florida.
Yep.
We don't have Nile crocodiles, but we do have American crocodiles, American alligators, and invasive caimans.
Yay,
Yep.
little guys.
They don't belong here, though.
They don't.
Yep.
no.
So Nile crocodiles have been confirmed in Florida's Everglades in 2009, 2011, and 2014.
Oh god.
So probably escape.
How do they get there?
There probably are. How the fuck does everyone come there? Some weird American that has too much money and too little sense.
Yep. If I had to guess,
Yeah,
probably
how-
escapees.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, but
that's
how
how
the fuck
everything
is-
got there, isn't it?
Not always. Some of them were meant to be like actually introduced there. Peacock bass, the grass carp, they were introduced on purpose.
Yeah, I mean, like the whole story with Burmese. Isn't the whole story with Burmese python that it was Katrina or like another hurricane?
Hurricane Andrew is what really did in the Burmese pythons, because there were escapees and releases in the late 80s and stuff, but nothing really too much. And then Hurricane Andrew came in and literally flattened so many areas that it destroyed houses, destroyed like the local zoo and stuff like that, and just it messed up everything to the point where Pacu, some cichlids, we got coatis that were released here for a few days. The monkeys, that's how they got released here. A bunch of stuff just escaped, and now we're dealing with it.
Yeah, from what I remember hearing, it was like that there was a breeding, that was a big breeder who was breeding Burmese pythons, and his collection specifically was like a few really big females and like 100 subadults, and they think that that's where a lot of the original population comes from.
So, funny thing, my mom's boyfriend knows that guy and actually helped get some of them back after the hurricane. So,
Oh my
yes,
god.
I can confirm it. That is actually
Small
a true
world.
story.
Amazing.
Bro.
Like, can
Small
you
world, isn't
imagine?
it?
In
Like,
Florida, there's always a
can im-
Florida man around the corner.
I can't imagine how it must feel for him to
Yeah.
just turn on the television and hear just like the biodiversity of the wetlands' ecosystems, like mammals, has gone down by 96%.
But
Yep.
what the fuck?
Yeah,
Yeah, fun
all
fact: the
the mammal
population that-
population of southern Florida has decreased by 95 to 96%.
purely
What the
because of
fuck?
fucking like basically mostly because of introduced animals, right?
Yep. One of my favorite videos in showing that it is a really cool interaction, but also incredibly sad, is a Burmese python fighting off a Argentinian tegu.
The fuck?
Incredible.
So basically it's the beginning of the what is it called, like Squamatozoic or something like that.
The
weird
Everglades,
thing-
the Everglades is practically just turning into a sea world. It's just a fucking
Yeah,
small
it-
scale
it-
spec
it-
Not
Evo
just the
project.
Everglades, it's the entire
Yeah.
southern
Yeah.
United States.
No,
Remember the earthquakes in Nevada?
actually, Markus Bühler has or had a little Spec Evo project dealing basically with the like Florida in 10 million years, based on what is
Ooh.
there
Sure.
and based on what was brought there. It's like an
We also have
archipelago
Nile
at that
monitors
point.
here that were introduced.
I'm gonna see if I can find that because that actually sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, I think he had a website
So
for it. I'm
I-
not sure if it's still up though. I haven't seen it in probably like 10 years.
I'm looking right now.
If there is going to be like another civilization like 10 million years after us, or like if somehow like our descendants continue, like reconstructing this is going to be like, what the fuck? How did stuff just teleport around the world?
To be
How
fair,
did we get a lizard from Argentina and a snake from Southeast Asia to live alongside like what's another good example? Oh, like a Nile monitor.
I think the answer is you don't.
Yeah. I mean, the Tegu could have gotten there by natural means, although tricky, but
No, they cannot. The areas that they are found in are blocked by mountains.
One very
mean-
determined Tegu could make it.
Yeah.
I believe in him.
It's probably get in.
Tegu, I want this spin-off series of Tegu Odyssey.
The biggest issue will probably be why are the Tegu from Argentina directly related to the one we in Florida with no fossils and no in between. But it's
I mean,
probably
if
less
at
than
least
the fight.
for that you would probably need like DNA samples, and in the hot, humid climate of Florida, I think DNA degrades probably very quickly.
That's why we haven't found the Swamp Ape yet. Speaking of Swamp Ape Science is in text chat and raising their hand. So another Floridian dealing with invasive
Hold on,
species.
they also know the guy that released them? How many people know this guy?
Of course,
There's only
it's
5
Florida,
people in
it's a small world.
Florida.
Everyone.
At this point, the VC is already full, so
Do we really
get in here.
need the Swamp Ape scientist to be in VC right now?
I mean, if you want for the funny, for the bit, since they are
discussion topic
Floridian
is
and they have more
Florida.
experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll drop off.
Anyways, I might join in later if you guys like are done bulking before midnight. Otherwise, that's it for me. And
Yeah, I'm also gonna.
I mean, since it's the last stream, Happy New Year, I guess.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
No stream
Yep.
next weekend?
Nope. Last stream.
I need some off time.
Anyways,
The final
yeah,
stream.
I'm out. Good night.
I think
Goodbye.
I'll also hop
Yeah.
off
Night.
for now.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
me too.
Wait, are they seriously breathing down?
Okay, but in that case, let's get Swamp Ape. Wait, he's already gone.
I mean,
Oh, wait,
he was
he's already
already in
in.
here.
Hello.
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 Wait, you're very quiet for me. Say something again.
Hello.
Oh yeah, I have to turn you up by that much roughly.
How's that?
That's much better.
Okay, good.
Mm.
I tend to keep the mic a little further away from the face, anyways.
Fair enough.
That's a very
I can't
pleasant
remember if I've
conquer.
ever-
He
But,
gives puppy.
Yes.
But yeah, invasive species ecology is what I've studied a lot in my years here. So I can easily talk on all of that stuff forever. Not to mention, I've been breeding reptiles for a decade and a half, so I know a lot of the people connected in all of those systems.
Joyful.
That must have been a fun day when all these pythons suddenly went loose.
To be fair, I was fairly young when that happened.
Yeah,
But-
Andrew was in 92.
Yeah, I was born in 93.
So yeah, you weren't even
I
alive
wasn't even
for it.
born yet. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
my
that's
brother
good.
was like a year old.
I was gonna say you're about as young as you could be.
Yeah, Andrew is one of those things where, because literally one of the cities that I have lived in, I'm not going to say anything more with that for doxing reasons, but one of those cities was entirely destroyed by Andrew.
Oh, yeah.
There were no houses left. Everyone had to go to other cities because every house was gone.
Pretty much all of like non-metropolitan Miami got flattened.
Damn.
Everything west of Aventura was gone. And at the time, areas out there, like there's a bunch of different cities out there that were like Florida City and Homestead and Floral City and Redlands and all that were all farms. And a lot of those farms were exotic animals.
Oh my god.
There were
Because Florida's
exotic animals
climate-
and exotic plants.
Yeah, because Florida's climate allowed for all of that. Although, interestingly enough, Andrew is only believed to be the result of like 2 or 3 species of reptile, at least, that became established invasive. Most of the rest have come through some pretty weird means. Like
Andrew also, a lot of what Andrew did wasn't so much establishing it, so much as confirming it. Like it was the nail in
Yeah.
the coffin.
Well, the Burmese python is pretty much guaranteed to be from Andrew. That was from a singular facility owned by Ron St. Pierre. And what's interesting is the reason we are able to tell that is because genetically, the Burmese pythons we have in Florida are from Vietnam, specifically. And that is why a lot of times when you see Burmese pythons in captivity in other parts of the country, they look a lot darker than the ones we have in Florida because ours are from a Vietnam locality that had been freshly imported for the first time. What's even sadder is that Vietnam locality is almost extinct now.
Oh, God.
In Vietnam.
Oh, man.
Which is,
So,
it's sad because there's so
basically-
many in Florida, but there's nothing we could do to bring them back to Vietnam because now they're full of Florida diseases.
Well,
But
that
yeah,
is
it wasn't
kinda
necessarily a
sad.
breeder that was doing it. It was someone who had imported a large number of them at once.
Oh, God.
For some reason.
And unfortunately, it had a place in Homestead and got flattened.
Yeah, my mom's boyfriend, he was he like knew him personally, and he remembers like literally as soon as the storm finished passing, like there were still rain bands going over, he got a call and said, "I need you here now."
Yeah.
The snakes are loose.
The Argentine tegus, interestingly enough, were actually from a different event.
Oh.
That was actually just a purposeful release from one very unfortunate individual. And it
why
was
would you
not
do
just in Homestead. He actually ended up releasing populations in Sarasota and Charlotte County on the West Coast. So there's actually 3 populations of Argentine tegus. And it's believed he is also the one that released them in Savannah, Georgia.
Why?
He is also now finally in prison.
Oh, thank God.
There we go.
Yes, I know. Yeah, he was a gentleman by the name of Ashton.
Is it known why
Sounds
he
like
did that?
It was to establish populations that could be captured and sold. So it's the same thing as chameleon seeding, which I don't know if that's something you guys have ever heard of.
Nope.
Yeah,
Okay,
so here in Florida,
Yeah.
simply because of the climate, a lot of people will try to make quote unquote controlled populations in the wild, in whether they know it or not, will go outwards and expand everywhere, and that's how we get invasives like chameleons, tegus. I'm unsure if that's how we got the monitors, but
The monitors were a different event.
yeah, okay. But that is something that has happened several times here because people
to be
will
more
pay a pretty
specific about
penny.
it, is the chameleons. So what'll happen is that veiled chameleons are kind of a pain in the ass to rear in captivity. Not so
To be
much
fair, all
these days,
chameleons-
but they
Well,
used to
be
be.
fair, all chameleons kind of are.
Yes, absolutely. But veiled
Like-
chameleons especially because they come from this like mountainous area in Yemen, which is both somehow wet and dry at the same time. But what people found out is that they seem to do really well outdoors in Florida. So people would basically take them to these quote unquote islands, not literal islands, but areas of small trees that are surrounded by city, which essentially creates a wildlife island. And they would release them there and let them breed, and they would go back year after year and capture the babies and sell them. But when other people would find out about this, they would go catch chameleons for themselves and then go take it to a different island, quote unquote, that's closer to them, that they could do that same thing. And then slowly but surely, as more and more people found out, chameleons spread all throughout southern Florida.
My God.
And this has happened with 3 species, possibly 4 as of now, which is the veiled chameleon being the most common, the panther chameleon popping up a few times. The Austerlitz chameleon only appeared in Homestead on one avocado farm, and now they're pretty strict about that, though it's believed it may still be there. And then the Jackson's chameleon, but it's unsure if the Jackson's chameleon thrived or not.
I know
I think
people are
I'm gonna
still finding
retire now.
Jacksons because I've talked to someone who got one somewhat recently, but it was only the one. So
James,
I
you were
think I'm
saying?
gonna
And then-
retire now. See you guys.
Oh, yeah, see ya.
James. Bye-bye.
And to bring the
Bye.
topic back to fish, that same thing happened again with fish, with specifically the clown knifefish. So the clown knifefish was accidentally introduced, or probably not accidentally, it was definitely people dumping them into a lake in Palm Beach County, so funny enough, right next to Mar-a-Lago, called Lake Ida. And
Nothing
that
good comes
lake,
from that.
the population exploded because there was just no predators and there was great cover, tons of prey. So these knifefish exploded in population. And what that in turn ended up doing was creating a huge business for people wanting to go out there and catch those knifefish. So charter captains and stuff were making a ton of money selling charter tours to catch knifefish and peacock bass and snakehead fish. Well, peacock bass and snakehead fish also existed in Miami, but the knifefish did not. So charter captains in Miami were losing out on money because people would rather go to Palm Beach where they can catch all three. So of course, some charter captains went to West Palm Beach, captured a bunch of knifefish, and introduced them into Miami so that they can get in on that money. And now it's funny because for quite a few years, FWC and some of the biologists and stuff were confused. They're like, wait, how did knifefish get from West Palm to Miami while completely skipping over Broward? And yeah, later on we found out it's because people were moving them.
The answer is capitalism.
Yes, that's literally the answer.
I will say something funny that has happened in recent years is the Miami population hasn't done as well, but
No.
instead one has popped up in Broward now, and that one's doing good now.
Just before I left Broward, I had started catching them. Because I did a lot of fishing and whatnot, and just before I left Broward, I had just started catching knifefish randomly on occasion.
My God.
I was like, oh, look, so they made it here finally. Which, yeah, all of South Florida is interconnected by man-made canals. So anytime a singular fish makes it and establishes, it could get anywhere in the southern half of Florida, all the way from Lake Okeechobee to the Keys.
My God.
It is all interconnected.
Technically, you can go further up to Lake Kissimmee.
You can, but it just starts getting cold. So you don't see a lot of non-native species that far north other than carp.
We also see Mayan cichlids up there.
Yeah. They're tough as hell, though. I found Mayan cichlids in saltwater.
Dude, I'm not even kidding. I have found Mayan cichlids literally in mud.
Yeah, they're tough as hell. There's no getting rid of those.
Yeah.
That's why one of the things that people are like, oh, why don't you kill them? They're invasive. Why don't you kill them? Because taking out one fish from a population that cannot be systematically eradicated is just cruel to me.
It's 50-50 on it. People have asked me a lot because obviously I'm a reptile keeper. I love reptiles. What are your opinions on the pythons and the tegus and stuff? Because, of course I love reptiles, but at the end of the day, they are incredibly destructive. We got to do what we can to stop them. But also,
should all be destroyed.
The Everglades is so dense and so vast, and there are probably places in that system that may have never been touched by people to this day. And
when it comes to stuff like the pythons, I do think that the best thing to do is to kill them because one python can make a huge difference. Versus one cichlid. It's one cichlid. It's not gonna do enough.
Yeah. I will say that there are a few species that have seemingly integrated fairly well into Florida's ecosystems, and they're not really a big deal. Ironically, one of the ones that seems to get a lot of the flack is actually one of the ones that introduced and established without disrupting anything the best, which is the green iguana.
Yeah, that's okay. No, rant time for me. That is something that I've always been so pissed off about is that the only reason there's been a big push recently to kill iguanas is because people don't like that they're eating the pretty flowers. That's it.
A lot of studies have shown that they don't seem to like to eat native plants. They generally only like to eat exotic and ornamental plants. And
they love hibiscus.
Oh yeah, for sure. And there's a major fall off on iguana populations the second you get away from cities. They seem to really only be able to survive around cities. So to the Floridian people, it looks like they're a crazy invasive that's everywhere because they're in the one place that they can survive.
Oh, yeah.
Second you get away from the cities, they just don't seem to do well.
Yeah, and that's one of the funny things where if you go out to the actual coasts that are away from areas, heck, you can even go to Flamingo. I'll go there quite often. there's nothing there. Like you won't see a single iguana.
No.
And it's like, I don't know why people complain about that. That is an area they could very easily go to.
I mean, don't get me
But
wrong.
they don't.
I get why people complain about them. It's not because they're damaging invasive. It's because the one thing they do damage is human infrastructure.
Yeah, because they eat flowers and shit.
Yeah, they ruin people's pools. They do actually have an issue where they burrow into seawalls, and they can cause damage to canal seawalls. Once again, human structures. Not that I care much about that.
Yeah, I'm currently busy.
The
with
iguana
some,
that flooded Miami.
By the way, regarding like reptile stuff, I'm finally got like a little breeder, like a little incubator for the gecko egg I'm working on currently.
nice.
Oh, nice. What species?
Lichianus.
Oh, nice. I'm surprised. What temperature is your house? My lychee eggs I just leave in my closet.
I mean, it's a bit cooler, but the thing is, like my temperature tend to fluctuate a bit more.
Ah, okay, yeah.
And last time it went wrong, so I just bought like a little €30 egg breeder.
Yeah, that's all you need.
Like it's for chicken eggs.
Little
but I
styrofoam.
find,
Yeah.
So basically, on the underside, I put like wet moss, and then I put some substrate, and then I put the egg in there.
Yeah, I actually
hold on,
had
I see-
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I see a question here from Eurovinator. Do you have rules for killing every invasive you catch in the USA? Kind of.
It depends on where you are, actually.
It depends on the state, the species. It really
Actually, yeah.
depends. Like
Here's an interesting one that some people may not know. It is illegal to kill invasive species inside of Everglades National Park.
Interesting.
Yep.
It's a weird one.
There is also the one of the ones is you cannot be caught with live snakeheads or lionfish in your possession. That is very strictly enforced.
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
However, you can release a snakehead where you caught it.
Yep.
You do not have to kill them. You cannot move them.
Yeah.
Live.
But for lionfish, from what I've heard,
I think lionfish you have to
stories,
kill though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
you
from
have
what
to.
I've heard, it's like does not matter how you catch it, you have to kill it.
Fair enough.
And then there are some that are like
See.
technically you're supposed to, but
have, then?
Oh, I only have like 4 or 5. I don't have too many.
I mean, I have just the one, but the cool thing is she's laying fertilized eggs.
Ah, yeah. She
Nice.
likely was she with a male before you got her, or?
I got her when she was 4 months old.
Okay, no. So this is just parthenogenesis.
Yeah, which is really cool. I didn't know that they were capable of that.
Oh yeah, I had a female monitor lizard that did that to me. I had her since she was a hatchling, and then one day she laid fertile eggs, and I was like, "Ah, would you look at that?"
I do want to talk about something else real quick because I see someone talking about it. Ignacio, you said you're saying iguanas also feed on the nicker fruit that is the main source of the Miami blue butterfly. The problem is the Miami blue butterfly exists in like 2 square miles. So that's not really the best example because, well, yes, that is what they need to eventually expand. Right now, we're just trying to make sure they don't go extinct in the first place because one hurricane will kill them.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, a really cool story about parthenogenesis is a friend of mine who breeds a lot of Asian water monitors had a female who was heterozygous for the albino gene. So she was not visually albino, but she carried the gene. And she produced eggs via parthenogenesis, having never been with a male, and one of the babies hatched out visually albino.
Nice.
Which is really interesting because it goes to show that the babies are not clones of the mother. If they were clones, they would never be able to come out visually albino. The genes do get scrambled a little bit, which is pretty interesting.
I was gonna say, even if mother clones, like you're still gonna have like mutations go on. Like that's just it's impossible for it not to happen with how genetics works.
And something I want to talk about because you guys were talking about geckos. That reminded me. A funny story I have. I have a scar on my pinky from catching a tokay gecko.
I mean, tokay geckos are like gods.
Tree gators.
Like, Tokay gecko
Why?
is attitude on like Tokay geckos are the gecko that like they're the mean fuckers.
So
Why would
I
you try and
I
grab
always
a
try to
tokay?
joke with friends about, but they don't understand. I'm sure you guys will. Tokays are the lizard you get if you're a masochist. There's
Yeah.
that's the only good way to put it.
We call them tree gators.
And
Description, honestly.
I
and
heard
the thing is, not
that
only that,
description
they're
for
aggressive
green
and they're
iguana
loud
fish.
about it.
Yeah, I have seen. Have you guys seen the like? There's a YouTuber who is like literally training his tokays, and he can literally put his tokays on his hand.
Yeah.
Impressive.
I know a breeder who has a ton of super tame tokays. Two
Oh,
or
wow.
three generations in, and they tame down completely fine. It's just the wild caught individuals that are nasty.
Yeah, and most of them are wild caught, aren't they?
But you were saying something about iguanas, Josh?
I heard that like iguanas are major assholes.
Oh yeah,
That-
for sure.
that's like,
I mean,
like
it's
I,
funny
I,
because
I saw
it-
like reports of people like getting their arms or broken by.
oh, ripped apart. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
they have
Yeah, so-
horrible teeth.
It very much depends. Some will be very sweet and in fact like learn behaviors that will help, and like they'll really cozy up to people. And then there are some that just see you and will run after you and try to do their best to like kill you, but since they're an iguana, they can only maul you. It is nasty. They are such an in-between. It's you get one or the other.
I know that the tails of iguanas are also strong enough to break
Oh my
car
God.
windshields.
Yeah, like that hurts so bad. When I was a kid, I definitely did my fair share of catching large iguanas. And when you'd corner a big like breeding age alpha male,
Oh no.
and they would turn and decide to fight back, they could hit you with that tail from like more than their own body length away from you.
Yeah,
And it
once
was like a whip. It hurt.
once they
Yeah.
get orange, that's where I go. You know what? You stay by yourself, bud.
The
In
breeding
other
structure is incredibly fascinating.
in other talk text, this is the photo that I always like use as an example of them.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Oh
I definitely
my
think there may have
God.
been something wrong with that windshield because,
that
like, I've
thing-
definitely.
That thing has no regret in its body.
No,
Oh,
this
no.
is an INAT observation, so you have it right after the act.
Oh
Mhm.
yeah, wow. That is funny.
So a funny
That's not
thing
even
is
a
here,
very big one.
a funny thing here is during this time of year specifically, we will get iguana warnings, which are when it gets once it gets to below 50 or so degrees Fahrenheit, you will get an iguana warning, because that is when they tense up and they'll go to the top of trees, tense up, and will fall, and have been known to severely injure people, because
my
that is like
God,
60 pounds of iguana falling from 30 feet.
It's like
Yeah,
it's
I
like
mean,
being hit by coconuts.
apparently, according to, since this is just like an INAT observation, the description of it is probably that time of year, because the notes is literally fell out of tree, smashed the windshield, and then did it again.
Yep.
No regrets in that iguana's body.
Something.
I was gonna say,
something,
that's not even a big
I mean,
one. They
it's
get a lot
also
bigger than that.
A rat individual. That's clearly just Santa. He's hitting the window. He's checking it twice.
I can show you a good picture of a big one that was in my neighborhood.
Oh,
I think it's time to add a Lofi form.
there's a lot of really tiny. They're all small.
I mean, this
They're all perfect
Tarkus
aquarium
is
size.
at least not that small. It's roughly
I-
the size of the thingy here, the flounder. A little bit larger, but yeah, they are not big. I was thinking this
Yeah.
guy here with a lure.
Oh,
Yeah.
Could
I
be-
don't know. Like, I would say, yeah. Show me your Gogmazios. I want to see it.
Tarkus is a crazy name for a fish genus because it's. Wait, is it related to the Emerson, Lake and Palmer album? Hold up.
Probably. I think the largest benthic fish here is like one of the the Incertacetus taxa. That might be just like a giant goby or like
I mean,
a giant blenny.
outside of the race.
Oh hell
Yeah,
yeah! No, like I love Gogmazios. Weird little
Some
bastard.
sizable race. But yeah. No, I think this guy here would be fun to have, like, sitting in the foreground.
Yeah.
Looking at the camera.
Let's go to my
Derpy.
Yeah, it's a frogfish.
I was gonna say, it
Or,
reminds me of a frogfish.
Oh wait, no, it's what are they called? It's like flagfish or something. It's something.
No,
pretty
flagfish
lovely.
are the
Horns are very interesting.
the other thing.
Let me get the exact family that this guy is placed in because there's two.
Always two there.
Lophiforms. It's a handfish. That's what they're called.
Okay.
They're weird little hands.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Weirdly small
Which
hands
gives
for a
you an
handfish.
Yeah, I mean these guys are early. You can. They're really weird looking too. They're at like a 90-degree angle.
Oh my god, yeah, I just noticed this, like, I didn't notice it on the skeletal immediately, but when you look at the little interpretive drawing next to it, what the hell is it doing? It has little elbows.
Yeah. I mean, it probably like pushed them downwards. Maybe it was a little bit like more upwards. Like, I mean, you could see similar stuff with some of them. Like that. Like handfish are so funky. Lophiforms in general are great.
Give me the research gate.
Yep, there it is. In other talk text, that's the iguana.
I knew it! I knew it! Tarkus squirei, Genet sp Nov. Etymology: the name is taken from the suite released in 1971 by Emerson, Lake, and Palmer, depicting Tarkus as an armored armadillo tank creature born from an egg erupted from a volcano and applied here in reference to the thick dermal covering of bony tubercles that characterize the genus. That's beautiful.
Magnificent.
Ah, look at this derpy fucker. Oh, I think I made the body a little bit too long from this perspective. Just sitting there. Menacingly.
Menacingly.
It's almost as beautiful as me.
Damn.
see that you have landed on Eoamelichthes. Little goober.
Very goober.
Yeah, I brought it up while you were gone, actually, at the start of the stream, saying that that could be like another tax I could see near the LG and the, like, right by the camera. Because it's literally too small to put anywhere else.
Yeah.
Oh, Lansing did an Appalachiosaurus skeletal. Fun.
Ah.
And Paleo General. Nice.
Didn't you already have one?
I think he redid it because I see 2025.
Ah.
Oh my gosh, what a goober. I just looked on stream.
Yes.
He's beautiful. I have about 30 minutes left. I know Montana might show up later, but have you figured out what you'd want to put on the wheel?
Nope.
If enough of us talk about Moth, I'm pretty sure he will pick it. Trust me.
I mean, it's been something.
You see, I'm sorry to tell you, but that's exactly not how my psychology works.
You can't say that after adding the second Solnhoven formation. You can't say that.
No, see, Sashi did it in a funny way, so he's exempt.
I don't think it was a funny way to just annoy him. And I'm
no.
pretty sure there's been at
Jeremy,
least
you
one
don't,
more
you don't
person
understand.
to
That was a
constantly bring it
special
up.
German kind of humor.
It's German humor. It's no laughing matter.
True. I know Space has been asking for Moth though for I'm pretty sure since formation streams have started.
Fossilized in the Twitch chat screaming for Moth.
It's such a cool locality.
Speaking of moths, completely unrelated. Have you guys seen how weird moth names are?
Yeah,
Moth
it's
names.
like bird names.
Never encountered it.
Like, here's one I found recently. Coffee-loving Pyrasta. Doesn't have anything to do with coffee.
Not even in color?
No, it is a bright pink.
What?
You don't take your coffee bright pink?
It's here. I'll post a picture of it, of the one I took in other text. What about this? Is coffee loving?
That is a very pretty moth.
Maybe
Gorgeous.
maybe the guy describing it like did it under the influence of lots of caffeine.
You said coffee loving what?
Pyrasta, Pyrausta.
Let me see.
I got two more that I saved a while ago because I thought they were funny when I was looking at moths in my area. One of them is the
doesn't like
agreeable tiger moth. Let me see. I'm gonna send these ones over to the chat as well.
Alright, tiger moth. Yeah, that's a number.
If there was an agreeable tiger moth, that suggests the existence of a disagreeable tiger moth, and now I wonder what this disagreeable tiger moth could have done.
Well, no. What I want to know is what the crimson speckled flunky did to deserve that name.
The fucking what?
I'm sending it now.
The flunky.
Crimson speckled flunky.
Flunky with a K-U-I.
It would probably failed school then.
I think I figured out why that one moth, the coffee lover one got its name. You'll never guess what plant is also found in Florida.
Oh, wild
and
coffee.
makes up the diet of the larva.
Yeah,
Oh,
wild
yeah, okay,
coffee.
that makes sense. That
I-
makes sense.
All over the place.
I love when it's like white.
No, it's not.
coffee,
You're
black.
thinking of the yellow fly of the Dismal Swamp. You're thinking of the yellow.
Yeah,
Fun fact.
I
Fun
love
fact about those guys. I hate them. I can go on and on. Those fuckers will track you down.
I love tomatoes.
It could be worse. It could be the no-see-ums.
No-see-ums are never really bad for me personally. It's always mosquitoes or horseflies.
It is beautiful when I go visit Dynamo in Alabama, and there's like no mosquitoes. Somehow, I have
Hold
no
on.
clue how.
I need to send the picture of my foot covered in mosquitoes.
Ugh.
And
Are
there's an
you
old
sure
video
you want
of
to share
me.
this?
Not foot, but it's an ankle.
Oh, okay.
Scandalous.
I have an old video of me in the Everglades. Just we're hiking down a trail looking for snakes, and a friend of mine took a video of my back where you could almost not see my shirt through mosquitoes.
That happened to me. I was on one of the roads between the Keys, catching sharks.
Even if their annoying flies are so interesting.
The dubious tiger moth is great.
Yeah.
By the way, Swamp Ape, have you ever heard of any like people in America who are breeding Ailuronix geckos?
I'm blanking on that genus name. Do they have a common name?
They're the giant bronze gecko.
Oh, bronze geckos.
Ailuronix trachygaster.
Yeah, I've seen them come in. I'm not sure if anyone's breeding them yet.
Yeah, I've heard that a few people were. I was just wondering if it was like Florida because
I know some people are breeding skunk geckos. I don't know if anyone's doing the bronze.
I've never heard of skunk geckos.
Do they, as the name implies, have chemical defenses?
They do not. They just have a
they
big
just have a
white
little
stripe.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, like Ailuronix trachygaster, it looks so fucking cute.
Post an image.
It has such big old lips. Like it looks like it's very friendly.
Okay, so
Oh, I remember these guys.
I assume they might be like the sister genus to lychees or
It's
something.
funny because we used to call them
No,
the poor
these
man's
are from the
lychee.
Seychelles.
Oh, why did
These
they look
are
so
from.
similar?
Little
Oh
chunker.
no, they are very much not. Like these guys seem to always like a lot of the photos of them in the wild are of them. They look like they're drinking the nectar from some specific plant.
Ooh.
Okay, so I do know some people who have been breeding those. I was mistaking them for another gecko that's sometimes called the bronze gecko, which is related to the skunk geckos.
Ah, fair enough. But yeah, like
That's why I
I've
hate
been
common
looking
names.
for Ailuronix because I'm like, I like larger geckos, and this is one of the largest ones. Like lychee is the biggest, and I think it's Tokay, and then it might be these guys.
I think the rough
because-
snouted geckos might be a bit bigger.
Rough snouts. So those are the ones at live birth, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
I
'cause I
think
know
the greater rough snout might be a bit bigger than them.
Yash, Marcus would like to know if you will do the flying Gernard relative next.
Oh, that guy would be a good benthic fish. It's really tiny too. I don't want to take up too much
Ooh,
space.
Where is it on here?
It's a Signathiform. It is. Where did I put it? It's somewhere around here. I don't think it's Gilmorio. Where the heck? I remember scaling it. Where are you? Oh wait, okay, I thought it was.
Suchognathic
Oh,
form?
Pterygocephalus. Complete right side. This guy
Oh,
did not have
yeah.
the big pectorals. I do not believe.
Compared to its relatives,
that-
it looks like a normal fish.
Yeah, I mean you can tell through like the dorsal fin especially.
Hmm.
Like the dorsal fin, very similar,
Here's
but yeah.
here's that picture of my ankle getting torn up by mosquitoes.
Oh, not even the dorsal fin. Yeah, this guy's weird.
Oh boy.
For some reason,
So how
Lovely.
many more fish do you reckon you're gonna add?
Honestly, not sure. Considering how small many of them are here, I could probably add dozens.
Yeah, I was gonna say, all the fish are small, and this is a reef. The most like busy place, fish-wise, in the world. Like these ecosystems are.
But if a few more.
I don't know what people are expecting, knowing that this is like probably I think the most amount of fish at a single locality in the world, and it's a reef.
I don't know because Green River and Solnhofen.
Taxa-wise.
Taxa-wise, yeah.
Yeah, no. I am not counting 500 Nitias found on the same slab that are just all from the same school.
Yeah, that does not count.
If it's taxa-wise, then I'm pretty sure it's either Solnhofen or Bolga.
Maybe a
It's
few
close.
medium-sized fish like going over the seagrass meadows in the back would be nice.
Ooh, I have a good recommendation for that. Then Eolates. I would love to see Eolates.
Either that, I don't think Yash has added Holostius yet, which would also
I was
be very
thinking
good.
Eoplatax, but...
Ooh, that's also very good.
Or finally, Pycnotus.
Yeah, Pycnotus would also be good. Yeah, there's a lot of good things that you could theoretically have. Yeah. You could also just add the second snake genus from here.
Honestly, I don't know where.
Yeah, it's not as well
Quite a bit
known, but
larger.
it would have had.
I mean, you could have it just
Yeah,
like as a noodle in the background. But...
Yeah, it would also be pretty different even in the background, since that would have had like you could see how deep that body is.
Can I make a funny suggestion?
Yeah.
Sure.
I don't think JW put it on the size chart, but let me get its name.
That
would love to
Anomalophus looks quite large.
Yeah,
I would love to see Halobates on the surface.
Halobates.
It's the sea skate.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely didn't add it because it's way too small, and it would. I don't even think it would be noticed. Like that looked like a small species too. Those legs were really short.
Is that the genus that also known from Green River? I feel like I have.
No, you know Halobates. They are the
sea
living
skaters.
Yeah, they're the living ocean going sea skimmers.
Yeah, the only truly pelagic insect.
Oh, these
Yeah.
things. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no. Oh
Yeah.
God. Thanks to English phonetics,
Yeah.
this all sounds so similar to each other.
Yeah, if you were to include them, they would just be little specks on the top. But I do like them because it's the first time they appear.
Yeah. I think it's funny that. Oh, sorry.
I don't think we have any critters hiding out amongst the Nipah. Would that be like
I don't even know what would be big
too much to
enough.
ask for?
I don't even know what text.
No, the crocodile is one of the other sites, not from Peschiata or Postale.
Yeah, it's I think Ludian or like it's slightly later. It's still Eocene, but a bit later.
It's like 49 or 8 million.
If there was a crocodile, it feels like we would have found it by now, because like we would have at least found isolated osteoderms or something. Like there's every chance that they were just more inland, and you didn't really have any like Dinosaurs here, for example.
Hang on, let me look at the size chart because I'm thinking about putting something in the how it would fit in the Nippa.
I mean, the snake I was thinking could be.
Yeah, the snake could be
snaking out of
swimming through the Nippa.
Yeah, like maybe curled up around one of the stalks. Could be cute.
I can't tell because the resolution on my phone is not good.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see what Banikov thinks of this. Because
JW, what's below Platinx on the size chart?
Oh wait, let me go there.
that is Calypteris and Cyclopoma. Yeah, Calypteris looks fun.
Cyclopoma is quite pleasing.
Yeah, it's just sort of like, wow, it's a Percomorph.
Yeah.
Let me see if the recent redescription of Calypteris literally says anything about its placement. It might be within monophyletic Perchoidea.
Oh joy.
But that's like it. I wish he did a phylogenetic analysis. That's like the one thing I wish Banikov did in his papers. Just please do. Phylogenetic. Like ask someone you know to do like R or whatever, or TNT. Because I have a feeling that's like half the reason why some of these guys are just like indeterminate thing, or Incertacetus. Because like they just don't check. But then again, I understand, because there's not really that many fish matrices in general off of strict morphology. Or some of these groups probably. Oh yeah, also, you mentioned Eoplatex. That would be pretty good to add. It's one of the guys with color preservation.
Oh.
It had spots on at least the dorsal, and I'm pretty sure the anal too.
Are those using melanosomes or something else?
I'm pretty sure it's melanosomes, because it's just it's on the fossil. You don't even need any sort of light. You can just see it when looking at the specimen.
Oh, I see it.
It's sort of sad that all the Pycnodonts here, like, are just sort of Pycnodonts. They didn't really go out with a bang.
I mean, that's typically what happens to most fish.
I guess.
I mean, not. You can't repeat the Cinnamanian.
Yeah, true.
You like how do you beat that?
Imagine we had a slightly younger Lebanon shallow water formation with even more Gladiopycnodonts.
No.
Imagine how far they could have taken.
I wouldn't be surprised if we get
It's
one
also-
at some point. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a bunch at some point from Mexico.
Yeah. Yeah, Mexicans, like the Cretaceous Mexican stuff is super interesting. That's something I will always push for on the wheel. There's like 2 really interesting quarries.
One of the ones that I'm really interested to see where it goes is I know we have some Cretaceous stuff from Cuba actually, but
yeah.
it's not really well represented. Just part of it being because Cuba is pretty strict on who they let in and what they let them do.
I know Cuba has Jurassic stuff, but I had never heard of Cretaceous.
I don't know if it's a named formation or if it's just in-depth Cretaceous items.
I mean, also just like the problem with Cuba is also, as I know people who worked on Cuban material, is yes, they are very strict, like who can work with this stuff, but unfortunately, it's also oftentimes not that. It's hard to work with because the conditions in the collections are atrocious. Like there is no budget whatsoever.
Oof.
And the buildings themselves that house the collections are falling apart.
Yeah. Is there anything that has been published from the Cretaceous Cuba stuff, or is it just like
Oh, there has
like a
been stuff
collection of
published.
stuff that?
No. It just needs. I know there's quite a bit of like marine reptiles and so.
I'm
There's
wondering if you're just thinking of the big Jurassic locality.
no. I'm pretty sure there's also Cretaceous stuff.
Because like the Jurassic stuff has a ton of marine reptiles.
Pretty sure there's also Cretaceous stuff. But I could ask again.
Because you have Jagua Formation in Cuba.
Okay, that's an appropriate amount of Pycnotus. The first fish ever documented from here. At least the first well documented one.
And one of, if not the first illustrated one.
Mm-hmm. Oh yes, let's put in the snack. So we have more than one tetrapod. Ironic considering it's legless.
Yeah.
Snake. Am I blind?
It's next to Percomorpha and Serge.
It's under the Pycnodonts.
Yeah.
I suppose no legs is the one rule of Montebolca. No legs allowed.
Well, from these 2 parts of Montebolca.
Right.
Also, someone is raising their hand to talk in chat.
Who joins us? Fang returns.
I fell. But now I live again. Hooray!
Yippee! Yippee!
Oh boy.
I'm going to head out. Hopefully you guys have a nice rest of your night.
Yep, yep.
Me too.
Have a good night.
See you,
I
Yip.
will-
And good night.
Good night.
Yes.
Does that make me de facto in charge of fish?
I guess.
Evidently. You're the new JW for the day.
Fair enough. Wait, where the fuck did JW go?
He had to leave.
You said you had to go.
Respectfully, he always like leaves a chat like he's being held under like a gun because like he's like, I need to
No,
leave.
no, not
Click.
in this case. Not in this case.
I must have completely tuned it out. Fair enough.
No, no. JW has become
I
a
mean-
lot better with that recently.
Okay, fair enough. I've not been in that many streams, so
Yeah.
Unlike certain other people that would just completely bounce.
remember when Rick would just leave without saying anything?
Exactly my point.
I
Yeah,
miss Rick.
yeah.
Till I can still hear his voice.
Honestly, yeah. Like, he's one of those people where I see him type stuff and I can hear him say it.
I mean, I think everyone misses Rick, like at Tetsu and at like
Mm-mm.
streams.
Rick, come back.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Rick, please,
Return to us.
get rid of your asshole neighbor.
Is it really just because of the neighbor?
Yep.
I thought Rick was just busy with life.
Sassy, yes, there's actually more than just fish here. We also have crustaceans, actually, still. Probably still adding 1 or 2 of them because just this little swimming crab is not enough.
I really want the
hello,
Tenea
Sassy.
species.
And gastropods and you already asked for the cephalopods. Yeah, there's stuff here. Let
And
me see.
yeah, in terms of the head structure of Anomalophis, it is probably going to be a bit thicker than most sea snakes.
I already put it in, and it's so far in the background you
I
wouldn't
see
be
it
able
now.
to tell.
Yep, that works.
Like you can tell from the parts that we have that it would be quite a bit larger than Archaeophis, and for that there isn't really space in the foreground here. So
Yep.
back there it goes. Let's see. Maybe Eoplatax. Another quite iconic, very vertically creature.
So something cool about Eoplatax, depending on just most restorations of it, you can give it a really nice orange coloration because that is what the juveniles of most modern species have.
Oh, okay.
They are leaf mimics.
Oh, is it a batfish?
Ooh.
Yep.
Ah, yeah, I've raised a few batfish.
Oh damn, this one specimen here looks like there's a pattern preserved.
Yes, it has dots that run up and down the dorsal and anal.
Oh, then this is probably just taphonomy, what I'm looking at. Spots running down. Let's see. Is there an image that shows it?
Sass is asking for more octopus.
I just saw the
There's only one
Gurathorax
octopus
from
species here.
yesterday. I love that.
If it's a leaf mimic, I would suspect that they would also go relatively close to the mangroves in the back here.
Yeah, near the Nersalia.
Yeah.
Or not Nersalia, Nippa.
Yep. Think, just a little bit larger than Serrata ictus.
Yep.
Ooh, afterwards maybe big, one of the bigger pipefish here.
I would also love to see a Holosteus, because I know JW really wants that one to get into.
We'll see, we'll see. Wait, how big is this in comparison? Oh yeah, that's quite a bit larger than the rest of the group.
Here you go in stream material. There's some fatfish.
Yeah. Such unserious creatures.
The whimsy fish.
Oh, actually, let's give this one a pathology.
Yay.
Yippee! Suffering animals!
I love pathologies.
I mean, it honestly makes sense. I don't know if I've ever seen a wild adult that didn't have tears in the rays.
Oh yeah.
Do you want to know how I got these scars?
I still want to do something with that, like one moose we talked about like a year or so ago, but like I remember we couldn't do it because like you were worried people would just think that you had drawn a moose wrong.
Yeah.
Do you remember that one, Yeshua, or not?
The one with the deformed
there was
antlers?
something. I'm blanking on the details. Though.
So there is a moose that's called Mismatch, and he has both his antler tines. Like I don't know, he got in an incident and one of his fucking frontals was broken. Like the part where the antler attaches was broken.
Oh, that yeah. Mm-hmm.
So like it comes out like a few inches lower on one side than the other.
Mm-hmm.
Like here on Stream Materials. That's wrong actually. Like you can clearly see that there's like a very weird thing going on there.
Yeah.
Oh god, remember that one like wapiti we saw sometime? Oh, here you can really see it.
I lost count on the surveyed pathologies I have seen in my life.
No, but there was a thing with a wapiti, and what happened, it had such big antlers that the top of its fucking skull broke. So when it
Yeah.
bent down to graze, you could literally see the antlers tipping forward.
Yeah, it started creaking.
Wow.
Yeah, it was fucking horrifying to look at. I was just, ew.
Yeah, you get a headache just by looking at it. Okay. Ooh. Where to put a pipefish?
So what pipefish really like to do is they will oftentimes just sit inside of those like soft corals and algae and whatnot. So maybe right above the eel.
Another long thing. Or do you mean the one in the hole or the one in the seagrass?
The one in the hole.
The one in the hole, yeah. Ooh, maybe. Yeah, or it could also like snaking like through here, like upwards.
I mean, how big is this thing? Is it like cornet fish sized or small pipefish sized?
In between those.
It is not that big, yeah. Let me get over here.
Like large pipefish size. You know, not quite cornet fish yet, but
Yeah. It's
most
not
of your smaller pipefish will stay really close to the reef.
Like this. Let me put it next to a human here. It's around the size you get.
Oh, it's still a pretty big one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not the smallest.
Yeah, it's still a big pipefish. It is just, you know, a pipefish.
Yeah.
Yeah. For what it is large, yeah. This guy looks also goofy.
It has a very cornet fish-like skull.
Yeah, that's what confused me.
Yeah.
That's what confused everyone when they were researching it.
I'm maybe adding more seagrass in the foreground. Nah, I think it needs this open sediment space here.
I mean, he is right though. They do hang around branching soft corals a lot.
Yeah.
One of my favorite things to do when I was younger is we would go to the beach over here, and I would take a little net and drag it along the seagrasses, and you would get tons of pipefish.
Oh yeah, you'd get pipefishes, seahorses, razorfish.
Maybe over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks good.
A little bit more forward, maybe. Like that. And we'll probably add a few more soft corals here. What did I use for them? This is purplish blue before, yeah. Such an unserious creature.
I think that's been most of these fucking creatures, but yeah, these
Yeah,
fish are just
yeah. They are.
these things are just so silly.
Yeah, pipefish and especially cornet fish. It's like, fuck you doing?
The funny thing with pipefish is that, or not pipefish, cornet fish, is that unlike pipefish, the pipefish can like wrap around the algae and seagrass and stuff like that. Cornet fish can't do that. They're just long for no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just be long.
I'm gonna do my long thing.
Even funnier when you consider some cornet fish are pelagic.
Ooh.
He truly is just long for no reason.
For people who have not seen a cornet fish, let me share a picture here on stream. See, especially when
I
they
did
are
also.
hauled by fishermen, it's or fisherwomen in this case.
I did. Yeah, let's see. Yeah,
It's-
I think I just put the exact same photo in the.
Yeah. It's like,
That one's my
God
favorite.
damn, he's just a very long horse.
Wow.
Somewhat. They, yeah. If they were any more stiff, you could throw them at like spears. They are so
I do
silly.
not like the idea of a cornet fish that can eat vertebrate prey.
Ugh.
You know, if it gets large enough.
That one could, absolutely. I think that one was caught on a fish.
Hang on. Enter Enter just said, just came into stream. What the fuck am I looking at, Joshua?
Well, you see, that's why I shared this. We wanted to introduce you, to everyone else here, to the beauty that is the cornet fish. It's a relative of the seahorse, but it is not flexible. It's simply long. And some of these
Long
are
for
very
no
nicely
reason.
colored too, as you can see here. And also surprisingly large. Like,
Hold on. I found a great photo of one.
Honestly, seahorses would be menacing if they got that large.
Look, this thing is actively trying to prey after fish.
beautiful. Just slurping that in.
Such a deeply unsettling creature.
Perhaps the cornet fish got a plastic straw ban introduced in its state, and it got some strange ideas.
That is always a possibility. Okay. We have that stuff. Let me have a look at my sketch layer. Let's add 1 or 2 crustaceans. Like in terms of
I would highly
vibes,
I would
feel like
highly recommend Eolinurus.
the long antennate guy here.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you want, I have some very pretty recommendations for color and patterning.
I feel like that's going to be the blue spiny lobster.
No, it's quite the large crustacean.
Funny thing, I didn't even think about this until I posted it. The ones that I posted would actually be almost exactly the same size.
Yeah. Blue. Yeah, something like that. I actually also imagined, like the very dark brown, with white tips and stuff. Where do we put you? Maybe here, coming out of another hole. Ooh. Confuciusaurus XD, welcome to the stream and thank you for the follow.
If you want a habit they actually have is they will have some that are further out than others, and some will be so far back that you only see their antennae. So if you want, you can have just multiple only visible from their antennae.
Yeah, I was actually thinking like maybe putting like a wool bunch in there.
Yeah, they do cram in like large groups and tight spots.
Yeah, when we go out to get lobster, we will because of the areas we go to, we use antennae noose, which we wrap because there's so many of them, they don't feel something touching their antenna because there's just used to it being another antenna, and you get it right down to the where it stops being flexible. There's a knuckle right on their face, and you jam it down into that, and it tightens up right on there, and you pull them out like that. I'm not even reading that joke out loud. No, you've been banned. Oh, and Yash Nath would like to speak.
Oh. I mean, Ness should be able to.
I would like to speak with your leader. Miguel.
There is also a Miguel.
Right on cue. I got Miguel on stream. What?
Things
Yep.
are being booked. Are we
Things are
finally
being
past
set
the
in
fish?
motion.
We
Things are
are
being set.
approaching peak bulk.
Big bulk. Bulk. You're becoming swole.
We're bulking up.
You're bulking up. Jesus Christ, I am in Spain.
You sound like you're in Spain.
Yeah. Without a
Sounds
mess.
terrible.
Have you considered just leaving the Iberian Peninsula?
Difficult. The I always forget. Oh my God, what are the name of the mountains blocking my way?
Pyrenees.
Pyrenees. I always say Apennines, but those are in Italy.
It's
not the
true.
Pyrenees.
The Pyrenees are not the only mountains holding your way, unless you are French.
Well, it was said that he had to leave the Iberian Peninsula. So, in that case, that would be the only thing in his way.
You could just flip the male pronoun backwards. Then he'll be in France.
Vidax.
I will be back momentarily.
What's up, Nath?
Are you sure you wouldn't be more fine if you were going to sleep right now?
No, I'm like the problem is I'm not tired. I am just
dead,
devastated, vocally, nasally, and spiritually,
mood,
and thermally. I have new friends. They're called influenza type B.
Oh yeah.
Didn't you have type A yesterday?
No, the type A. Type A. I'm stupid. I retested
Type
again
A of
today. I retested again today, and it's like very obvious the line now.
Oh boy.
Yeah, type A of what?
From
Way of
the
water.
That's,
Avatar time, fellas.
He's
influenza
Pandora
of the
pilled.
water.
Kill him. Quick.
For the noble savages come to save him.
I wanted to watch a movie, but I have to get up in the morning for the doctors, and I don't want to watch. I will just hang around here as much as my nasal congestion allows.
Okay, we added some sneaky lobster. How does it actually look when I switch on the reference layers? Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Will that be the last thing you add in Monte Balcar?
No, I think there's like 2, max 3 things I would still like to add.
Now there's like 23 species of small fish you need to put.
Oh, in theory,
The
I
first-
could put in like at least 10 or 15 small fish still, but
Let me check the time. Okay,
The
we
first
are
formation piece that lasts 3 streams.
no.
Josh, we are exactly 10 hours in.
Yippee! On this piece, not
My
on the
God.
stream, we should say.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Ricardo, yes, yeah, that's my point. Like there still needs to be something down here in the corner. I want this to be razor open, this part, but still something needs to go here.
Actually, let me check the formation list. Did GW post it?
Wi-Fi connection in Taiwan.
It's on the other server. Maybe some of those guitar fish, if you haven't blessed them already.
There's
guitar.
several rays and stuff in.
Yeah.
Are there any other benthics you could put on the sand?
Yeah, it would probably be something benthic.
Benthic.
How
Oh, there's
about-
Is
Big
the
goby?
Lophius from here?
Oh, what about Sunorida badges?
The goose
Yeah, what
fish.
about that fish? No, that fish that evolved to be sideways. What?
This may not be a smart idea, but what if there was an animal in that empty corner that was very close to the camera and because of that quite blurry?
Nah.
No.
We don't do that.
Have you done boat snakes?
Yes.
Grandma.
About 118.
How about a carp?
Actually, Vidax, I was talking about something. There's apparently Hesperornithines from the Nemeth
Yeah,
doing something like that.
yeah.
Maybe
There's a Presbyonithid also.
Impressive.
And we found a really fucking weird bird from the Albion of Australia.
That's the what is it called? Tollbach group.
Actually, let me double check.
I don't
where
think
it
it's
is
Tulebak
from.
because otherwise it would have been in the information piece.
No, it's from. Yes, it was found near a. What the fuck is a Warra station? Oh, it is from the Tulebuk.
The formation or the group?
Yeah.
Tulebuk Formation Stratum says.
Oh. Why did we not come across
Missed
it
it.
when we did the piece? Weird.
You've misrepresented the environment, Joshua. You will now be
No, we
crucified
forget
by the
one
World
fish.
Council.
No, yeah. Guys, you can cancel me now on Twitter.
You know why it's because
Incredible.
it's hold up. No, it is there. It's one of the 3 dinosaurs from formation. It's Kunbarasaurus, Muttaburrasaurus, and Nanatius.
Wait, or did I put it in and totally forgot about it? Let me actually look at Tulibuk again. I have the folder open.
Nanantius.
What's
It's a really
Oh
tiny
wait,
little
no, it is
dinosaur.
in. It is in. I just. It's very unassuming the way I put it in.
Oh.
Can you post the image?
Yes. Did you do Lithinia Betis?
One of the rays.
The big ray without tail.
Yes, that one's in.
Yeah. No, it's,
Okay.
it's pretty prominent here in the middle of the piece. There are several specimens.
To answer some questions in chat real quick. Does the flying Gernard or Reltif have the weird fingers? No, it does not. Do we have insects or petalodons yet? This is from Eocene. So I don't know why you would be asking about petalodons.
Might have been thinking about pictodons.
Yeah. Storks and aurochs.
Yeah.
This is a little bit out of time. A little bit anachronistic.
We're out of touch.
Sorry for cutting you.
Someone's out of their head when they're not around.
Pycnodons, yes, we have Nersalia and Pycnotus.
Yeah. We have 2 in. Not Nosalia. Here, what's it called? Something triggerfish. Paleoballistum. Paleoballistum up here between the Trollictes, which yes are named after Ray Troll, and down here is a bunch of Pycnodus. The most Pycnodont ever, by definition. Maybe we add that big osteoglossiform here. This guy, Monopterus gigas. That's a weird one.
Yeah.
It doesn't appear to be super brantic, but like
Yeah,
occasionally coming close to the.
For benthic stuff, there is still a goosefish from here, like 2 goosefish, Caruso and Tachus.
As will groups of fish we will not be able to touch.
Yeah.
Yes, the earliest sea skater is known from here. And I have said I have asked about Yosh adding it, but I don't think he will.
No.
Yeah.
They're simply just too
Oh.
small.
Oh, they're little birds. Yeah, you really can't see how weird the fucking thing is.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I added them relatively early. I could have added more later, like the trees here that come into frame. That was a very late addition, and I could have added that.
I mean, to be fair, like there's
but-
nothing except this one skeletal in this paper from the 70s or like the 80s that seems to show what it looked like. Like it is very much.
Yeah.
Let me just check if I'm not talking up my ass. Yeah, no. The only skeletals I'm seeing for Nanantius is literally the one in the paper I just found.
Yeah.
Oh, though I have to say, I really like this little interpretation of it. I don't know who did this, but it's very lovely, actually.
I gotta say real quickly,
Wait,
I
what?
love
No,
the
no.
fact that I'm currently eating a fish while looking at someone draw a fish while talking about fish.
Oh, that's Goey Pipus. That isn't even
Mhm.
Nanantius.
Yeah, ever you reached peak fish, by definition.
Hmm.
Simply cannot get more fish than this.
I like that bird very much.
More fish would be probably unhealthy.
It's too big. Well, you
Oh
see
yeah,
when something is big. We do open
That guy.
wave. Firefox.
Let me zoom out. I think that could work pretty well. Having that thing there. Maybe with like a few small guys like around it still. Trying to clean it.
Yeah, I mean, pilot fish will also follow like near the anal fin of a larger fish like that.
Mm-hmm.
Not even necessarily to clean it; they're just kind of in its slipstream.
Yes, that is a swimming crab. The species is. Give me a second.
Yeah, it's a weird little horned one. Over here, there we have it.
Enoplanotus.
Yep.
That is what it is.
Do you guys have plans for when this piece is finished? Like sketches,
There
ideas?
are ideas floating around.
Or because I want to give my
There's
one?
at least a wish, I think.
It's another fish.
How about an ammonite?
How about a whale?
Yeah. How about a Eurypterid?
How about Santa Claus?
Trouble.
How about Santacaris?
Duh!
Yeah. Also, Josh, when I say an ammonite, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the thing like with the Apticus.
The tube. The tube.
Wait, there's a new one?
No, don't worry about
No,
it. Don't
no,
worry
like
about it.
like
Don't worry about
just some musings
Oh, now?
we had about like life position and so.
it. No, if you decide, I will explain, but I don't want to give everything away.
Don't strain your vocal cords.
I will strain my vocal cords if it's fucking ammonites forever.
The fun
They
part about
strain-
this
they
fish
strain
is
my-
it's an osteoglossomorph, and all living osteoglossomorphs look nothing like this.
Adder's asking if we can do his wish afterwards if there's time.
Yeah, we can probably do that. It's just midnight.
Just.
Mm-hmm. The fun part about osteoglossomorphs is are so different, all of them, to each other, because they're basically all of them are remnants of a once much larger clade. And they are very different in coloration too. God damn it.
Fossilized, it reminds me of a tuna pacu.
Yeah, like looking at the skeleton, I was thinking of Pacu, which slightly snuck into the coloration here. Yeah, no, but there's very few like living genera that could really be used for inspiration here. Ooh. This milky white arowana looks fun. But again, like that side of the tree has rather large scales, and then there is other ones which are scaleless.
Also, I believe those arowana are specifically bred for that.
That true,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's
No,
a platinum.
arowana are like have a very huge number of very pretty color morphs. But I mean,
I
it
think you're
just
thinking
goes
of
to
the
show
Asian
like
arowana.
their color genetics are flexible enough to express this color palette.
One of my favorites, I believe it is called the Dragon Blood.
Yeah, that's what's tattooed on my leg.
We'll be heading off in anyway. Good night, in any case.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Yeah, yeah. Levi.
Yeah, I actually have a tattoo of a red dragon Asian arowana on my leg.
Maybe
nice.
taking a little
One
bit
of
of
one of the first tattoos I
Arapaima
ever
in
got.
here. Could work.
With the red.
With
I mean, we
like nearly white lower jaw and then reddish behind the gills.
Yeah.
Ooh. Am I on the wrong layer? Yes, I am. What's about?
How the? Huh? Huh? Damn.
Yeah, it's funny. I was actually popping back into the call to say that I'm gonna be heading out in a minute because the wife has just come in to tell me that we're gonna go get sushi tonight.
Ah.
more eating fish with the fish.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, it's funny. I just filleted a fish last night and ate fish last night too. Because it was funny because
All
I was
fish
looking
every
at
day.
I was looking at that skeletal and I was like, fish have too many bones. And I remember thinking
do.
that last night when I was filleting the fish, like fish have too many bones.
Yeah.
Wait,
no,
what fish was
especially
it that you had last night?
Especially their skulls.
Yeah, a spotted sea trout.
Oh, nice. I had some sheep's head just a minute ago.
Oh, lovely. Yeah. But yeah, I got a few minutes to hang out and then I'll be out of here.
Yep.
And that's why your name's Entertainment. I see that you said you hate fish. You are entertainment for that purpose.
It's funny, the way you've colored this guy now, he almost reminds me of a rainbow trout.
Yeah, slightly trouty.
Something about the hunchback of it makes me think of Ice Age 2.
Oh.
Speaking
That was the cruise.
by the way.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, that's the wrong soundtrack, Tim.
Gare, it's a
Also,
superior movie.
Tim, don't you love ancient Greek brutalism?
I'm gonna kill myself.
Why do you want to hurt us in this way, Fang? Why?
Because I saw it and got hurt, and therefore everyone must know my pain.
I shared
That's
it
the
on
trout I was thinking of.
with you. I had to see it first.
Believe me, Fang, I already share your pain. I do not need to be reminded of it.
See, I was thinking of this giant fat rainbow trout.
The worst part of that whole thing is there is like that horrible other movie I shared yesterday with the horrible costume design that has a better version of like minimalistic ancient Greek architecture as set design.
We live in a universe where Troy is actually one of the better adaptation movies for Greek myth.
It is incredible, yeah. No, we live in an adaptation where I would say Immortals, out of all movies, has potentially better costume and set design.
That is weird.
I hate to hear that, but you're correct.
I completely forgot that thing even existed, but
Yeah, that's why I brought
oh
it
well.
up yesterday because like I was like, this fucking Agamemnon helmet reminds me of something, and it's these horrible super angular helmets from Immortals that for some reason have this weird blocky nasal part. It's like, what were you thinking designing this?
People were smoking some
Let's see
shit.
that. Let me actually see that.
It must have been good
Because,
coach. Let's be honest.
on one hand, what were you thinking designing it? On the other hand, Greeks are real.
Yeah,
And
but
look,
but
it's the good kush.
yeah. Nas, look in chat. This is the costume design I'm talking about.
What the fuck?
These are the Greek gods.
Uh,
It only gets worse when you see their casual day-to-day costumes.
Oh,
Behold Poseidon.
okay.
You want silly?
You're fucking
It gets more silly. Look at Ares.
Are you sure this isn't Star Trek?
We are parade looking
No, these are not
motherfuckers.
Star Trek.
Yash, I think the word you're actually looking for is dripped out.
I knew you would say that.
Okay.
I'm kidding. I
Okay.
hate
No,
these
no,
costumes.
but
You know what these
Tim,
remind me of?
imagine these actors were not conventionally attractive.
Oh, that's even
Dare
bad.
you
No,
assume
you just
that's the reason why I say that? No. I think the costumes look like shit, and it reminds me of Gods of Egypt.
Okay,
No,
real
That
quick.
is a
Okay.
horrible comparison. However, wait. One last thing for Tim. The villain of the movie.
Oh yes.
Yosh, can you please share these with stream so that way they can get to look at them?
Look in stream materials. It's all in there.
Joshua, the thing about non-conventionally attractive actors. This is just a Doctor Who episode from the fucking 70s. Just this.
I think what they meant was for Yoshi to say the chat on stream so the Twitch people can also witness.
Oh, sorry. For some reason, I had the chat disabled. I looked at DMs earlier.
Hey, Yash, is that Hades?
That'd be it.
No. No, that's
Please
a
tell me that's
human
the name of this.
antagonist. I forgot its
Yeah,
name.
That's just a human?
That's just a human.
He's dripped
This
out.
guy looks more like a god than the actual god.
For the first time, I agree. No, Labubu is the correct comparison. Labubu
No
is
entertainment.
correct for
No.
the first time ever.
No.
It kind of looks like a bad Garten of Banban cosplay.
I finally agree. That man is a Labubu.
But yeah, here
No.
close up of the helmet design, which despite being a horrible design, looks still more Greek whatever Agamemnon wears in that teaser.
Amnon looks like a fucking space marine.
It kind of looks like it tastes like cheddar.
Yeah, the gold in this movie is kind of weird looking.
That looks like Lego.
Jeez.
The one good thing that this movie has going for it is some good fight choreographies and the way they portray godly power. Other than that, yeah.
How do they do it?
Oh, there's.
Hold on, I found a really
it's
good
pretty cool.
comment for you guys.
The gods are fighting the Titans here too, towards the end of the movie, and they are on a very similar power scale. So gods and Titans are just as big as humans here. They are not towering over them or anything. Even the Titans, which are usually portrayed as even larger and stuff.
God of War would like to have a word.
Yes.
So I want to say real quick, I found someone in Twitch said something great about the villain. Bro looks like it's being swallowed by a conodon.
Oh my
Fantastic
god, yes.
comparison. Yes. But the cool thing is that when this fight starts between Titans and gods, they move pretty fast, but it's still like very perceivable for human eyes. And then the first Titans are killed, and they basically suddenly begin to hang in midair, because without their god powers they move super slow, or rather they move at normal speed. And then you realize, oh, we are looking at a super slowed down footage of them fighting. It's quite nicely done. I very much like the effect there, but yeah, no, everything else about that movie is little cookie crazy. Down to stuff like Zeus killing Ares for interfering in mortal affairs.
Based. Should have done that way earlier.
Yeah, but one of these mortal affairs is protecting the son that he fathered with a mortal woman. And it's like, Zeus, didn't you also majorly interfere by fathering that child?
Yash, you still have the chat up on your stream.
Oh, I have it still enlarged. Yeah, that is true. That plushie is very, very prominent on stream right now.
Take it out. I also don't get what the fuck's a Labubu. To this very day, I have no idea what the fuck is this.
Welcome to
There's just some small plushy doll thing that someone made, and it just went viral.
Yeah.
It's
do you
called a
remember
meme.
Furbies, Miguel?
What? One at a time, please.
Do you remember what Furbies are, Miguel?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically modern day Furbies.
Kill me.
Every now and then, every couple generations, there is a new plushy, maybe partially robotic toy that comes out that makes noise and it's fluffy, and there's like 100 of them in different colors, and you kind of collect all of them, and they become sensations for all the little itty bitty kids because they don't know self control.
Every
It's
few
just
years, the
it's
Dark
just the
Harvest must
Beanie Bears all
commence.
over again.
Yes.
I remember collecting Bionicles.
Yep.
At least a few.
I remember collecting Beyblades, Monfunos, and cards of the Forbidden franchise.
I like collecting bones.
Now that is based.
Yes, Fossilized, you heard it here. You heard it first, guys. Yash is a Bionicle head.
Was. I only stuck around for the first 3 generations. But I had all the Boroks.
The only one
And
I
now
remember having is the one that had like the stag beetle head.
Once a
the only one I
Bionicle,
can
always a
remember.
Bionicle.
It got a little
Now I
convoluted
have to
towards the
find
end.
it.
Swampy, we've been saying that. We've been saying that it's a Paku. We called it the Tuna Paku.
You know what? I did walk away for a minute, so I must have missed that.
Yeah, we called it the Tuna Paku.
you think if they would remake a Coral Reef in 2007, they would make all dark and gray and shit?
Definitely.
Yes. I mean, just look at the remake of Little Mermaid.
Okay.
Okay. Hmm. I like it, but now I feel like it's too full in that corner. Or is I have the issue that it's like we have two very similarly sized fish on both sides of the canvas.
Oh, like too symmetrical.
Yeah, like you have this here, and it's like,
Yeah.
which isn't pleasing. That feels artificial.
Yeah, the fact
Fossilized.
they are going in the same direction too. Maybe try inverting the direction. Maybe it will give a better
No,
sense
I
of
think it
flow.
needs to go inside the canvas. But maybe if I move it up the whole thing, that might help. Ooh,
Wait,
I
go
think-
back again.
I think that
Why does it look like a fish?
Look like a
Why do you
fish
think it
because
looks artificial?
Yeah. Actually, let me check if there isn't something better for. So yeah. Mm. Are those derived? Let me check.
Yeah, no, I think that works. Actually, let me compare how big are these two. They are quite similar in size. The Tetradontiform and the Osteoglossiform. Oh yeah.
Also, Yash, out of the big chart, the only thing left I think is truly a must-have would be Holosteus.
Oh God, what was that again?
It's the Alupiform below the below Blockius.
Ooh, allopiforms are fun.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a
if-
Barracuda.
Honestly-
I'm losing track. Like on the big or on the small size chart?
On the big chart below
The big one.
Blockius. Below the swordfish.
Below the swordfish. Oh, it's there. Oh, the thing that looks like a Saurodontiform.
Yeah, it's the Barracuda. It's one of the largest ever.
Hmm.
Adding something large. That, unless it's in the background, I don't see a lot of space.
No, this would be something in the background.
Alrighty, sushi time. Great hanging out with y'all. I will
See
talk
ya.
with y'all later.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Send Pedro out of the sushi.
And yeah, as for coloration or anything like that, none of the living members are going to be of any use because they're all very deep sea living. So
Yeah.
Okay, two animals. This guy and a small fish to go along with the osteoglossiform, I think. Something small.
Let's check what is interesting on the small list. Did you put Spinacanthus?
Spinacanthus.
In the
where is it?
Tetraodontiform.
Sorry, what?
Small, Bolca small tetraodontiforms.
Yeah. Spinacanthus. Oh, that thing. I think that's. But I don't think that would be something that would like follow around an osteoglossiform.
Yeah. Oh, the labriforms, maybe.
Oh, hang on, Yash. We have wrasses.
Yeah, Philopharangodon. Since it's the largest.
Yeah, the labriforms.
Yeah. Some of the surgeon fish, maybe.
Lampriforms.
Pat, I have a question to present to y'all.
Yeah.
And it fossilized. No, I wasn't talking about Alopiforms. I was talking about Barracudinas specifically.
So, we know we had the Uramako space program, yes. So, I'm curious, how far do you think the Blue Whale space program could launch a person?
Oof.
Quite a bit.
Nice.
At least an inch.
Ooh.
Ooh,
I think it'd
maybe
be
this
more
tiny
than
guy
an inch.
here, Frippia, has a nice shape. Percomorph.
Hendrixella. Interesting.
Tiny. Ooh, of course. Baja Blast.
Yes, we need Vahaictes.
Don't tell me Frippia is named after Robert Fripp. Full text. Let's see.
Yes, fossilized. Debango is in.
Debango is in. Let me show you here. There it is. Several of them actually.
That actually might be a cool idea to put Bahaictes near Debango because they're similar size.
Yeah, but I specifically was looking for small fish to swarm with the big osteoglossiform.
You can also put Bulkaictes.
Yeah, but I already have Trolictis.
That's fair.
It's basically the same. But one of them has a cooler name. Where's the Baja Blast fish? Up here. Okay.
Oh, I knew it. Frippia is named after Robert Fripp.
That name rings a bell. Who
Car-
was it again?
Robert Fripp is the main guy behind King Crimson. Like Robert Fripp was sort of like the head of King Crimson, and he would like bring in people, take out people over the course of the 50 or so years that he was running that.
Is it a good thing or a bad thing?
Okay, and what is King Crimson?
It's like a prog rock group. It's sort of like a cult classic music, but yeah, like prog rock.
Robert Fripp with a P in there, 2 P's.
With 2 P's. Yep.
Well, how did you guys start talking about him again?
Fish named after him.
There's a fish. Yeah, there's a fish. Which
Like from Monte Bolca?
Yeah.
Yeah. That seems to have happened a lot. There's one named after Jimi Hendrix. There was the Tarkus fish. Is Carnivali the common factor behind all of these? Does Carnivali love like prog rock or something?
I don't know, but there is a ton of extinct genera actually named after rock, pop, and related musicians. As a Wool traveling exhibit, actually, at Honors Head.
Carnivali named Tarkus too. I think it's a Carnivali thing. I think Carnivali is a prog rock fan.
Let's actually give it little stripes. Ooh, maybe like yellow accents here.
Very cute.
Tiny. Okay, let's have a look again. Okay, I can still make it smaller. Runs the size.
Dynam was asking if these will have a caudal fin. The fossil doesn't preserve one, so I mean,
It
whether
looks like the
they're
woolly animal was very much like built for not needing one,
yeah.
or if it had one, it was very small.
Yeah, there's. This is also just an extreme member of that group, so.
I love coming back to if it had one, it was really small.
Don't
No
worry,
context.
Vidax, we were not talking about you.
Ugh! Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. In
You're
my POV
fine.
stream, it's more likely than you think.
It's my real estate.
It's
Oh, I
roached
know that.
estate.
I know that. Sorry, you go first, George.
No, I was done.
I was gonna say, I know the fish that is in the picture for that clay. They fished it up once. Kinda tasty. We call them Christ fish over here.
Christ fish.
Why?
But which ones?
I don't remember. The one that's in the picture for the Zephyriform family in other
Oh,
dogs.
you mean
Extremities, sorry.
Saint Peter's fish. Zeus.
Peter's fish.
John Dory. Yeah, it's called Peter's fish in English too.
Dynamo, real quick, I want to say, what is this clade? Trust me, you don't want to look into it. I learned from my pain. Don't do it. Stay away.
Don't do it, Dynamo. Don't. It's too dangerous.
Peter, your fish is here.
Okay.
Nah,
well,
you can't say this with these guys. You can say that with cornet fish.
Yosh, the lower jaw was probably a little bit shorter than that.
No.
Also, let me. There's a beautiful creature here. Oh, someone posted it already. God damn it. Him.
Yeah, like that.
Him.
Himp?
Oreo.
Him.
It's a crazy name.
Oreo. Yeah, that fish is just that. It also looks golden. My God. This is one of these animals we're looking at, and yeah, I could see like ancient people developing a wool currency around them.
Wait, which one?
The one that you posted.
The Zeus, Zeoforms. Like
Or
the
do you mean
Oreos.
the Oreo.
Yeah, the Oreos.
Subnautica level shit.
Yeah.
So right.
Never ask me why.
Why are you this way?
I don't know. Why am I this way? You tell me.
I mean,
shared
globally
it.
you are under the influence of the influenza, so.
I'm being influenced.
Well, there is a deeper meaning to this. Back in his childhood, Vidax was, Fang, make something up for me. I'm too bored to do this shit.
I don't know, he ate lead or something.
Yes, that's right.
Impeccable
Vidax
timing on the coffee.
actually sounds like he just ate lead.
Yes,
blood.
the pneumonia was so strong that to this day he's still coughing blood.
Here we see a natural habitat.
Natural habitat of the Vidax is the cemetery.
Fucking hell!
Wait, what did he say? What did Gilad say?
Can you repeat that? No.
I said that the natural habitat of the Vidax is in the cemetery.
Fucking hell!
Holy shit.
That is savage as fuck. Jesus Christ.
I mean, and I don't know. Maybe he goes there to look for calcium deposits. It's a good spot to look for that thing.
What do you mean calcium deposits?
Are you comparing Vidax
Oh,
with a porcupine?
I mean, they're just as
do that?
prickly.
Who calls it?
News
Who
to
calls
me.
it? What do you mean calcium deposit? Who normal calls that calcium deposit?
Nobody.
Well, it's a place that has lots of calcium in it. What do you
Yeah,
want?
that's like half of fucking Europe.
All right then.
What?
That's a lot of cemetery ground for you to inhabit in.
literally every limestone ever is calcium carbonate, my guy. It's not something you need a deposit
You might
for.
say it's not that deep.
It's not that deep. It's not that deep.
Could have a little bit of magnesium carbonate.
Could be. A little bit of spice. A little bit of. I don't know what the fuck that was supposed to be.
Don't ever do that ever again. I swear to God, I'll kill you.
What's the sound of Vidax
That's rich coming from
slurping
you,
up
Miguel.
any marrow from bone?
Look, I am allowed to because I said so.
Impeccable.
True, true. Miguel does have the privileges.
God bless.
And back to regularly scheduled dine.
For real.
Vidax, quick! You must sign this will before it's too late.
Okay, give it to me.
What does it say?
Don't give shit to Fang. Give all your money to me.
What does the fine print say?
No, that's the fine. Oh. No, that was not in the fine print. That's just explicit in big bold letters.
In big
No.
bold
You
letters.
always need to check the fine print, Miguel.
Did not alter the document, did you?
The more I look at this image, the more I think, I could add a fish there. Or there. Or there.
You're gonna be
Yes,
pitching
yes.
for all day.
Well, I do have a couple more suggestions for some
Nope.
fish remaining.
Nope.
Should we sign Joshua up for a 12-step program for Fish Anonymous?
No.
Well, I do think there is one more that is genuinely important to have,
Unlikely.
and that is the one of the two lamprey forms.
Why is that?
Because these are basically the only shallow water lamprey forms known.
Yes, and?
What's special about the second one?
There's just so happens to be two of them. They both have that same specialty.
Wait, which one? Which one?
Yes, the flying fish was drawn, and for the names, Verona Velifer or Watonius.
Where are they? Big or small?
On the small chart, pretty
Small
much right in the middle.
Okay.
Wait, let me zoom out.
Lampriform.
Lampriform. Oh, these things.
Yep.
Can see them.
Nah.
Well,
Nah.
What is an Atheriniform? Are those extant?
Yes, they are the old world server sites.
Nah.
Ah,
Nah.
interesting.
He doesn't want to fish anymore.
BRB.
oh, those guys.
Because I was thinking of Frippia, put 3 Robert Fripp songs into other talk text.
For people who wonder, the little specks I added in the background, that's just Bolcaictus. All of it. Everywhere.
I don't see shit. Oh, I see now.
I think we're done.
Hooray!
It has only been 11 hours of stream.
And now, Videx, as you were saying, the Ammonite man.
The Ammonite, yes.
Let me save.
Did you already choose what would be put on the wheel?
No. Actually,
Oh
you
my
know,
God.
let me do this now.
Joshua literally spun yesterday, remember?
No, like what to add to the wheel, not what to take from it.
Oh.
If somebody
Human
has
data formation.
opinions in
There
Twitch
have
chat.
been many opinions have been.
I think the one that has been said the most has been moth locality.
Moth.
I still have not figured out what that stands for.
Man on the hill.
Man on the hill. I don't know why people are using moth locality while man on the hill is way more clear. And the hill is nice.
Ah, fuck it! I'm putting moss on here.
Moth?
I mean, do you want to put moth on here?
I'm already
Because
doing
there's definitely choice
Moss?
here.
Oh god, it's the fucking thing again. Hello, Zach!
I don't think that Man on the Hill is related to Homo rhodesiensis, even though that's all that's coming up.
Hello,
No,
hello,
everything
folks.
in-
How goes
Hello
the
there.
stream?
Yeah, Yosh, seriously,
Good until
do you
now.
want to put man on the hill on the list? Because you've said it reluctantly.
I put it
No,
on there
nah.
already.
Nah,
Okay.
man on the hill, not man on the eel. We've had enough eels on this stream.
Actually, we only had 2, but
Oh, not enough eels then. Add an eel.
for eel.
For real?
But yeah. This was Montebolca.
Straight up.
I'm
Is-
quite happy. I might still do some tweaking and stuff here and there.
You're tweaking?
No, that's just you.
Okay.
But yeah, like move animals slightly around, add a little bit more details here and there. Of course, labeling everything, which will be fun.
I wonder if this is
and
the
all
most speciose portrait we've done so far.
species, maybe could be. I was first about to say Mason Creek has maybe more, but Mason Creek is closer to the camera, so there can't be that much in the background. I'm thinking, is there anything more species. Sanine formation, actually.
Yeah, but
Sanine formation
Celine
has
was
probably more.
he got paid.
Although not the version you see online, because I worked on the Sanine information piece after stream for like another week.
I don't think I ever saw that one.
Yeah, because it's now in Lebanon in a museum.
Oh.
Yeah, no, they got it for basically a discount because they have a very small budget. But also I was like, hey, I make it more cheap for you guys if you allow me to show the process on stream.
Storks and Orox on stream is asking if you can post the completed piece.
I will not do that now because it's not the final for real now final version. I will do that tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Or is it today? It's past midnight.
So
No, I think they're asking about the Sanine one.
Oh, that is too large for Discord. It's nearly 200 MB. I can post the screenshots though. Boop. This one here.
Oh, yes, I remember that one. Beautiful.
Has the stream gone so far? Are we at the end of
finished
it?
Borka and are moving now in the more relaxed part of the night.
Okay. Is this the stream's end, or are you going to do a thing after this?
Nah, we will do probably like two more pieces, I would think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh,
Can we start?
Yeah.
You were saying, Miguel? Go on.
What about the rhinoceros that was caught in basalt?
We will probably start with a wish.
Sad.
Sad.
Man, who had the wish again?
Fossil Adder.
Fossil Adder, true. Yeah. What was your wish? I already forgot. I think you said last time.
Mm-hmm. Fossil Adder is still here.
I saw Fossil
I'm not seeing them
Adder
in
typing in chat earlier.
They're not in the PaleoStream, voice chat, but they are in. No, they're not on Twitch either at the moment.
Yash, someone is asking how the wish system works.
Okay. So you are eligible for a wish if you buy one of my books that are published. There are 3 in the moment you can get that make it possible for you to get one, either the Europasaurus graphic novel or one of the 2 PaleoStream books that you can get online on Studio 252 MYA. It's an online shop. It's a print-on-demand thing. And yeah, in all these cases, we didn't really have any budget for advertisement and stuff. So instead, I decided if you get a book, then I shall rope you into my advertising schemes by forcing you to post about it online, so you get a sketch. You have to post it on social media. It has to be like publicly, and you just do that if you want. You can write about it, positive, negative, neutral, what you want, and tag me in the post or show me the post, and that grants you a wish.
Do we know what the wish is?
He's typing it now.
The Christmas adder is typing. And while he's typing, I'm quickly getting to the toilet. Back in a sec.
I probably won't be here for it because I need to go to EP, but I'm curious to know what it is. Hi, Zach. Hi, Zach.
Hello, Zachariah.
Hello, Miguel. Nice to see you again.
You too.
All right, I believe it is my time to go. Thank you for a lovely time, all of you.
Goodbye.
Adieu.
Goodbye.
Been an honor.
It's also my time to leave, so I too will be heading out.
Mm-hmm. See you.
Goodbye.
Good night.
Okay. Fossil Adder's just posted what they want to do in Stream Materials.
Let's see.
Adder types.
So, people getting ready for Christmas yet?
No.
I mean, we're not gonna really do anything for Christmas this year because I'm gonna travel for New Year's. So I have to choose one of them.
Fair enough.
I'm hopefully, if everything goes well, I'll be traveling on the 26th.
Okay. Where will you be going?
North, actually.
That means
I don't
nothing.
know if I'll be as south as you are, though, Zach. I'm gonna be to the north of you.
Brother Chris,
Okay.
you could just say where you're going.
And back.
Yeah, no, but this is fun.
Oh, Josh, Fossil Adder's posted what he wants in Stream Materials.
I see.
Lemuria Pterosaur. Ha ha ha.
From phase 1.
The goodness. Wait, what? But yeah, Zach, I'll be returning to the UK for a few days.
Okay.
What was the last?
Seeing anyone or anything in particular? Or
So, no Lemuria stuff.
I'm going back to see my flatmate mostly, and if I can see anyone else, it'd be nice. But I don't know. We'll see.
Okay.
The thing is though, like I'm leaving Greece on the 26th, and I land at 1 a.m. in the morning in Luton Airport, and from there, I need to get a bus to Gloucester.
Okay.
And I'm not exactly sure when the earliest one is. It might be anywhere from 4 a.m. Onwards.
Okay.
DinoCast on YouTube was asking some time ago what the Morse locality is, and let me post a link to the Wikipedia page so you can have a look. It's quite a bit. It has some unique properties when it comes to preservation. Very fine detail, especially for the fishy parts of the fauna. There we go.
Anyways, I'm off. Good night. Bye bye.
Good night.
See you.
That's fine.
Let's actually do this piece as a vertical one.
Actually, what's the deal with the Stereoterpetron, if I may ask something slightly out of topic?
What about it?
Its beak, what was it using for?
Beaky stuff.
I see.
It's Triassic. Random bullshit, go.
Yeah, explains everything. It's fucking bullshit.
Okay.
Sorry I couldn't be here for this stream earlier. My brother's just gotten back today. And we were doing the very important business of testing out the new Mario Kart World.
Incredible.
That is very important indeed.
Yep.
So how is it?
It's a lot of fun. They've got loads of things from the previous games. The races are fun. The new characters are also a big reason why a lot of people have been enjoying themselves for this new game. Namely, this one thing. Behold, in other talk text. This is the major reason most people got it.
Certainly a bike riding
Cow.
Cow. Yep, the Moo Meadows cow. And people have been having a ton of fun with it. Also tons of hilarious fan art as well. Like this. Exactly, Fossil Adder.
Oh no. Tokyo Drift?
Yep.
The good old Akira drift. Never
Yep.
gets old.
Yes. The cow is, yeah, as Fossladder points out, the cow is, as Draconic Muffin points out, the cow is the true main character of Mario Kart World.
Fascinating.
Oh God, you're right.
No.
But yeah, Mario Kart is fun. And naturally, it didn't take too long before we were spitting insults and throwing curses at one another. As it should be.
Brotherly
Call of
law.
Duty. Call of Duty group chat. Sorry, what?
No, there were no slurs.
Yeah, true. That's the main difference.
Yes.
I mean, if you were your brothers, you basically have to apply it to both of you.
Exactly.
What the fuck is it called? I forgot.
You take forever trying to remember, just don't say it out loud on stream.
I wasn't going to.
What's it called? Oh my god.
Time to add tons of lichen. Okay, I think that works as a setup. Let's put in funny little potato sauce.
He's just a little guy.
Yeah, but it's not that small actually. Oh God, the temptation.
For what?
Someone just started a certain game.
Oh God.
Oh, don't you dare.
You truly are despicable.
You come up with a idea for it? Oh, you have done. Or rather, Fossil Adder has.
Yeah.
Onkifara, between Frat Party and Xbox voice chat. If you're referring to the interactions between me and my brother, I don't know. I would say that I don't know if you've got brothers, but there's certain things that only brothers will do between us. Those in chat who have brothers will know this.
The secrets of fraternity.
Oh, I've just realised. I like Fossil Adder how you made your concept pterosaur look like a red cardinal. That's pretty cool. Although in some way it looks like it has the back half of a shrimp stuck on its head.
It is quite shrimple.
It is a shrimple problem, if you think about it.
I don't see what's so shrimple about it.
Please, can we... I thought we were past.
Okay, I'll cut the crab out.
You've got to lobster liquor. Oh, fuck it. I'm just gonna kill myself for that.
Seriously, Fossil Adder, you were thinking of crustaceans and shrimps for the coloration bit.
I see.
cool. Interesting. You know what, that's made me think it would be nice for you to do something in the coloration of
Hmm.
a bullfinch.
A bullfinch.
Yes.
Hmm.
Don't know what you guys call them in German, but they, for those wondering, for the non-Europeans, they look like this. Oh, I see what you mean, fossil adder. This
Not
is
very
a
cool.
Yep, this is a male bullfinch.
Oh,
Not a very
what's it called here?
Ferula ferula.
Gimpel.
Gimple.
not a very common bird where I am.
Yeah, they're over here. They're very widespread, but
but
they don't show up super often.
Yeah, same here. I have seen like 1 or 2 in my life, maybe.
I see them. I would say I see them every year, but I never see them super often, and I don't. And they show up very much at random.
Yeah.
But I have seen them in my garden, so can't complain. This is what a female looks like. Same overall shape and most of the same pattern, but just quite a bit less brightly coloured. They actually have, in Shropshire, they are called plum birds.
Oh.
Yeah, I think part of the thing as to why they're not often seen is because they're not finches that they don't form flocks. So they tend to
Yeah.
either be by themselves or just as pairs.
Yeah.
And yeah, if you were to do something at some point that it would be appropriate to do in bright colours, something with at least some of the coloration or patterning of a bullfinch, I think, would look nice.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Josh, did you see the thing that I posted? That I posted a little while back.
I don't know. Maybe.
The thing I created.
thing you created.
This one. Sending it to you directly. I think you did see it, but
No, let me check. Yes, unfortunately, I have seen that. It was actually one of the first things I saw when I woke up.
Wait, what? What was it?
You're sending it to you directly, Miguel.
What the fuck? Paul Paddington was his. Yeah, Paddington. Wait, I shouldn't have said that out loud, should I?
No, that is unfortunately Paddington after he went on a bender.
Celebrities before and after crack.
Yeah, pretty much. What the hell? What the hell? Okay, this is unexpected. But I suppose not a huge surprise, to be honest.
You can't just mention that and then leave us in the dark.
Oh no, I was going to show you. It's nothing cursed, don't worry. It's just something a bit unusual, but probably not unexpected. Behold. What type of bird do you think that is?
A finch?
Yes, it is.
Oh, is it a hybrid?
Yes. It is a bullfinch hybridized with a goldfinch.
Goldfinch. Interesting.
Yep.
It's we don't have these. Oh, you're going? No. I was just gonna say that since we don't have these birds yet, I really don't see what's so weird about it.
Well, for context, a goldfinch looks like this. Although, now I think about it, I suppose, given that a lot of finches are quite close relatives of each other, I probably shouldn't be that surprised that they would be able to form hybrids to a greater or less degree with each other.
Why don't they call it a goldfinch if it's red? Like,
This image shows it a bit better. They're called that mostly because they have bright yellow wings, or yellow patches on the wing.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, speaking of birds,
Very.
Did you guys see the new species of ibis from Hawaii?
A new fish?
Living? Or
No. I mean, that would have been found long ago. A new fossil one that is convergent with kiwis.
Oh.
In that it has
What?
like small eyes, not as small as in kiwis, greater tactile abilities in this beak tip, and it's flightless.
Oh, that is odd.
Adding on the previous thing, if it was modded, it would have been extinct again by humans. So
Yeah, no, like in our modern, very touristic way we handle Hawaii, that thing wouldn't have survived. Okay, second
No, I
specimen.
haven't.
I hope you're happy so far, Fossiletta.
He's asking if you can draw the female as well.
I'm on that. I'm on that.
Okay. Fossil Ladder approves.
Head a little larger.
damn, this actually looks good.
Incredible, I know.
Why do I hear someone taking a fat blunt?
Because I'm breathing out of my mouth. Because I'm having problems breathing out of my
It's
nose.
basically dying.
I'm basically dying, yeah.
You know, I was joking about the thing of the will earlier, but now I feel like I'm actually seeing someone dying in 19th century pneumonia or tuberculosis or whatever.
I think Vidax is dying of birth.
Okay, nearly done here, I think. go. No. I think that's basically it. There we go. Do, 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 do. Eurovenator. Yes, Instagram posts are fine as well. Okay, and saved. What is that? Something PK? Oh. Ooh. Wheel Fun Studios. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for that little raid there. Hello. Welcome to PaleoStream. We just transitioned earlier from a very special stream regarding the locality of Montebolca. We worked on this piece here to a more casual one. And I just finished this wish for a viewer here. Okay, let me fuse layers. This is a speculative, frugivorous pterosaur. Okay. Follow it up, putting it in stream gallery. Sassy, but why should I draw a a cephalopod?
Roman Ammonite. Speaking of which, where's Vidax?
I don't know.
You draw an Ammonite.
Yes, we're doing the Ammonite now.
Are we?
If the people have enough votes.
This is not a
It's the
democratic.
will of the people.
Yeah, I thought we had established that long ago.
One can dream of People's Republic.
What?
Puzzle editor. Actually, let me. New version. I think this works a little bit better. I increase the the contrast a little bit, and also there was some stuff on a layer that was outside the frame. Should be better. Okay. Posture check.
Posture check.
Posture check. Posture check.
What next? There's so much still from this year in terms of new taxa and stuff that we haven't done.
The Lemuria got in the way.
Even if Lemuria didn't happen, like
Lemuria didn't happen, sounds like some crackpot conspiracy theory.
It never happened. It's not true. Never seen it. Never felt it.
You've never been to Lemuria. Crocodile went to Lemuria numerous times.
I never had the privilege to go to Lemuria. Never had.
No.
Will we talk about it? No, we won't talk about it. Will this be the last piece for tonight, Josh?
nah, I think we're doing at least one more. We lemur. Oh, Dynamo suggesting a sloth. Slow. Was an
Oh,
interesting looking slot. Sassy would like to see big squid.
Big tentacle.
Sassy, like how Sassy does not know the what's the word? What would be like the beauty of Ammonite.
Ammonitus.
Ammonitus.
You know what? The Ammonite thing is relatively easy to do.
Oh, he's doing it. Let's go. No sleep tonight. Fuck it.
What is the Ammonite sleep? The Ammonite thing with Axe?
Which one do you want, Josh?
A fitting one.
I mean,
Maybe
you can make it fitting.
One with an Apticus that is maybe not just plain shell.
I mean, do you want ridges? Do you want bumps? Do you want fucking... You know, the fucking... That's what I'm asking.
I think Vidax is accidentally making the piece more complicated.
Let me just Google Apticus.
Yeah, but what kind of ammonite do you want? Because that will also change the shape of the tube slightly.
That's the thing, yeah. I think it would be funny to have something white.
Yeah, but do you want something normally coiled or head on?
No, there's one. Let me find it. There's one that could be cool.
Yeah, because are you aware if you get a normal one, you would need like the previous swirl.
I know.
leaves an
Yeah.
impression.
It's I know.
You are aware.
Honestly, I never have seen this portrait from the inside. One of these more slimmer ones.
Vidax, while people search
this one.
Vidax.
What?
While people search, may you explain your idea to the rest of
No.
us?
No. The Apticus is more important than the shell. Let me just say it like that. Also, Josh, this guy is interpreted as not being too able to protrude out of the mouth. Which I don't know, it's not the thing here, not our idea, but like I would rather have something that fits better. The new guy, the new paper could be cool. What's the name? Paleo General? No, Paleo News. Ja. In.
Captain Trululu, this is Nautiloid. This is not Ammonite.
Paleo News, let's go.
Yeah, and it needs to be an Ammonite for this.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. There's the site.
Besides looking, although looking similar superficially, Ammonites and Nautiloids are not that closely related.
Yep.
They are both shelled cephalopods, and that's probably where the similarities end.
Yep. My internet is shit. Come on. It doesn't want to open the paper. My internet is shit.
Can you post a link?
I'm sending the link in materials. Oh, there it goes. It opened it. So one of these guys, because these have a very, very fitting.
Oh god, yeah, no, I think that's not your internet. That's just the paper text.
Yeah. And the cool thing is they are slightly ornamented. They have ribbings, so you would do the negative of the ribbing. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no, that paper needs a while to open. That is not well optimized. Pachydiskit.
Yeah.
There
The
we go.
Menuitis one is wide as fuck. If you would want a wide one.
Oh, I see the ribbing, yeah.
Yeah, if you want like a good, yeah, they have ribs that cross the ventral side, so they don't have big nodes. Menuitis doesn't have, at least. Some have a little bit stronger, but mostly not. So it's like this.
Is there a better fossil of these guys? Ooh, that is a lot of big spines.
Which one?
On Menuitis.
Which one? Give me. Oh, that's not
Japonicus.
that. Yeah, Japonicus.
Japonicus has, yeah. You see it. I saw the spines.
Okay, that one is
in the
holy
one in the
shit.
paper, but that's not nicely preserved. So
Okay, yeah, that's the bit. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, but that begs the question.
also the next one here in the paper, Eupachydiskis, has a weird ornamentation that looks nearly scaly.
On the Apticus, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's like the calcareous layer.
Yeah. That's
Yeah, I think that
interesting.
one is cool.
Yeah, let's do that. That looks interesting. The other guy might be more interesting to show from the outside.
Yeah, and also I think what happens with a lot of these super big or spiny ornamented guys is, and you see that really, really well. It's difficult to tell a lot of times. A lot of them do ornamentation on the last whirl because it's difficult to coil around such big spines.
Mm.
So they basically keep it for last. You get what I mean? You can pretty confidently tell for some species of ammonites that they're full when they have big spines. Now look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look how smooth that is on the. Look how smooth this is on the inner whorls and how spiny that is.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't see jack shit of the ornamentation on the inside.
Yeah.
And I think from the paper, what's the one? The Eupachydiskis. Okay. European Union Pachydiskis. Let's go. Okay, those can be. Oh, those have little nodes. I think sometimes around. They have either ribs crossing, but can have little nodes. Oh yeah, these guys are very variable, depending on the species. If you want to go simple,
just googled it. It's but this one is SP. So.
Yeah, this one is okay. Look at this one, like a simple one. Eupachydiskis A. Yeah. Usually they have like that. These little nodes. I don't think these are Eupachydiskis. Yeah, Pachydiskis are interesting. That's a very ugly. Yeah, these are Schlumbachids. Okay. I don't think the ones with little nodes are that. I think it's misidentification. They just have like ribbing crossing the venter. Basically no nodes. This is a Japanese one, if you want to be true to the paper. What I'm posting right now. A little bit more spaced. It has a lot of ribbings, but like ever so often it has like a big one.
Make much of a difference. Or was like ornamentation much visible on the inside?
Yeah. Just add. I would just add ribbings, honestly, on the negative on the thing. What's the AB is a midweightus? Yeah, that's the Eupachydiskis. So it's like a bigger Apticus,
More
relatively
important,
wide
I
with
think,
this.
would be to get an image of the like cross section, how the aperture looks.
We have it in the paper.
Wait, what? Did I miss it?
Yeah. Look, here's the one from the paper. What I'm posting, that's the Eupachydiskis they described. And Chief, here you go. It's C. Here's the cross section. There you go, Chief. What are you yapping about? That's the cross section.
Pasted it here. Oh, down here. Yeah, missed it.
Yeah. Here we go. You basically have everything. Noid, jaws. This is, I think these are like not true Apticus type jaws. They're like this intermediate shit. What is it called? I think it's like a. No, I think they might be close to that from what they describe in paper, but like it's this type of like where is it? It's, I think they call this Anapticus type. No, not I'm tweaking. Not Anapticus. That's a B. I can't read. Rhynchapticus. But let me see what they say in the paper. Just an Anapticus. Okay, it's like a slightly calcified lower jaw that is quite big. Here's how this would basically stand from that paper, and let me give you like yeah, this will be more pixels, please. They don't have a beak on quote unquote hooked like beak on the it's slow mode. God damn it. Can't post. There we go. They don't have hooked beak on a lower jaw. They only have a hook on the upper jaw, and the upper jaw tends to be very small, and it wouldn't be visible from what you're doing basically.
Didn't you use this figure on your StreamCon presentation or whatever it was?
Yep. Okay, so to explain what's happening here, if I may, Josh.
Please do.
Finally.
Okay, so the problem with Ammonites is they are not straight up copies of the Nautilus. They don't have the hood, the cap that the Nautilus has, as far as we know, because that is an extremely complicated structure that basically, as far as we know, we can only be certain that this was present in despite the claims in the literature. On the contrary, I would say this is pretty much only confirmed for the modern Nautilus. Ammonites have a longer jaw, which is relatively normal as cephalopods go. For some members of the group, as they are not very common fossils, but as far as we know, it's relatively common. But a common type is something called an Apticus. You usually just find an Apticus isolated in many cases. Sometimes you find them in Ammonites. What that is, it's a calcareous layer on the lower jaw that some Ammonites have. And it has been hypothesized for very, very long. And at first it was thought that this is like a thing that they had on their heads, similar to what Nautilus's had. However, that's very, very conclusively a lower jaw. It's not a cap, it's not an operculum of any sorts. So for much of the history, you kind of have like this idea this had to be used like as a cap or something like that, and then people realize, hey, that's a lower jaw that wasn't used as like protective and things like that, and you can prove that some ammonites couldn't even get that lower jaw out of there. Their openings for their shells are smaller than the Apticus. However, many have Aptichi that has been like shown multiple times. Many Aptichi in situ are their cross sections are almost exactly the same as not maybe exactly the same. They match the shape of the
shell cross section.
Of the shell cross section. So like a thinner one, we have a large, and thin wide guys are gonna have a wide Apticus, and that is weird. Number two, many Aptici have a lot of ornamentation on their lower side, and if this was purely encrusted in soft tissue, this is weird. It's just in general, these are very weird structures that we don't really know what the purpose was. Aptichi ammonites usually have a very big lower jaw with a very small upper jaw, and that's usually associated with that it was like some kind of like planktivore or like sifting through sediment, or maybe it's like wasn't taking big prey or like scavenging or something, like it was like eating smaller animals. Okay, Sassy, yeah, I lower jaws are not very common in situ. That's what I meant. Not that's why I went to Apticus is a common fossil, but the entire lower jaw is not. And so the idea is that they propose in this newer paper, the scientist from Japan, that has been floating around is that like, okay, it's a lower jaw. It cannot really be protruded in the same way as to like cover you up. There has been like diagrams which kind of fantasize about that. So one of the ideas is you can protrude the lower jaw on cephalopods in some species can go outward pretty much because like it's a relatively flexible constructed. It's just basically muscles. There's no hinge. There's nothing. It's just kind of floating in soft tissue. You can kind of protrude the lower jaw out, and you retract yourself into the shell, and the Apticus kind of gets stuck on the shell as you go, as the shell diameter go, like your opening diameter gets smaller and smaller as you go back, and you kind of close off the entrance. So that's the whole idea. The idea of this piece is basically an ammonite that retracted itself into the shell and used the Apticus that is the similar shape to the opening, but slightly smaller, so it can like get out of its with the jaw out of its shell, and then it blocked the entrance. And we are looking at it basically from the inside.
Okay, Vilex, may I have a question?
Yeah.
Okay, so some time ago, during your presentation, you put forward an idea similar to this, that it uses a protector outside of the shell. Sometime later, I asked you, and you said that the thing was kind of murky, and maybe it wasn't, maybe no, it was not. And now you're saying that's a cap again. So
No,
is
it's
that a
not a
consensus?
cap. No, it's not a cap.
It's something similar. I forgot the exact wording, but like
it's not
the
a
point
cap.
is
It's not
that-
a cap. It's
yeah,
a lower
but
jaw.
It's a lower jaw. Yeah, I know that is as a protective something. The point is there a consensus now?
No.
Amazing.
For that, we would need to find this stuff more often in situ and with muscles, hopefully, and all that jazz.
I'm of the opinion that these guys had motives for this.
You cut out. They
You're
had what?
looking at a clade of animals that is like super fucking diverse, and just kind of assuming the same function for everything. I think that's wrong. but I do think this is very, very interesting. Very, very interesting idea for what it could have been used for. We have ammonites that have like this black layer around where its head was connected to the upper part of the shell. So I don't know if it could. I don't know if these ammonites with that could retract themselves the same. But in general, it seems very likely that like ammonites have very big muscles for retracting their heads and their bodies inward. So like, I don't know. This needs a lot more research.
Yeah.
Speaking of musculature, wait, let me. Vidax, you remember I did that drawing of the ammonite thing with internal organs?
Yeah.
So I was thinking of doing that, but like for like putting the mantle on top of it and putting the muscles attachment. So, but sometime later, I was wondering if you could help me later with that because I have no idea how to visualize that.
There is a
Like,
good
as an-
paper on that. They have one with muscle attachments. It's two muscles. It's a cephalic retractor and a one for the siphon.
Wasn't
The
there a third
siphon is
one?
a separate muscle from the one that pulls it in.
Wasn't there a second one for the apticus?
No, that's not attached to the shell. That's in the buccal mass. In like the muscles we see preserved in any way or like we see evidence of are the ones that are attached to the shell. You basically have nothing on the apticus. It's like the jaws are not really, they don't bear big muscle scars and stuff like that. It's like there's a thin layer of tissue around it that is like covered in, which are attached to the muscles. Like it's weird. Cephalopods are fucking weird. Oh, and Josh,
Yeah.
you forgot something.
What?
This thing has ribs.
Yes, I.
The ribs are visible on the inside.
At how much?
The inner surface would undulate. Because when you get the Steinkern of the thing, you see the ribs. So that means the ribs are visible on the inside of the shell. It's not smooth. It's not just at top of like a smooth thing that is like a nodule. You would see shading of the ribs on the inside. Are you sure this reflects how ripped the guy is?
can tell?
Say it would have, but also
It's also
oh,
not
quick.
finished.
Yeah, I know. The Apticus would probably be, I would say, angled slightly forward, so it's slightly more outwards on the top and inwards on the bottom. And I would definitely leave the gap for soft tissue around. Can't just go out by itself. Potentially even like eyes in the corners. That could be fun. You're angling it the wrong way.
You said forward.
The upper part goes forward.
And
the lower part goes in. Because the upper part needs room for the lower jaw, for the upper jaw. Yeah, I don't think it would touch the upper part, the older world that much. I think there would be room for soft tissue. At least somewhat.
The scientific consultation. A paleo artist's worst nightmare.
How goes
Definitely
east?
add like an envelope around the.
What?
Because it has like it has like a tube. The jaws have like a tube around them.
Mm-hmm.
How goes the pace?
It's
It
good.
goes. It's definitely going.
Adding soft tissue right now.
What view of it is this? Is this a frontal view
Basically.
or a top view? Okay.
Front internal.
Okay.
You can even add a little beak, just barely visible, behind the lower jaw, like the upper jaw, basically, barely being visible.
Yeah.
Tip.
Just a tip.
Just a tip.
Next time you update the Monarch tutorial, make sure to put this incredibly complicated thing in there.
What do you mean by that?
Didn't you also do an Ammonite tutorial? How to draw them, whatever?
Just looking at some photos of octopuses squeezing themselves through tubes and stuff. Maybe there's
Oh my god.
a good reference
know what I'm
here for how the eyes would be like in there.
You know what's kind of confusing? No, wait. No. No, I don't think it can do that.
Do what?
So, like, if it goes that deep, would it? No, it wouldn't. Like, it needs to retract that. It cannot leave the collar behind and go behind it yet. That would.
Would the siphon maybe be slightly visible still?
Yeah, probably like crunched
Mhm.
beneath it. Ooh,
Yes,
another
another-
interesting thing. I would maybe color the upper part darker because you know they have like that black layer that helps them stay attached. So maybe it kind of like slides
Inside
down that black
of the
layer.
shell, you mean? Oh.
I think it might be. If it can go that deep. You get the problem. Like if
Yeah.
if they have the black layer on the outside and they can retract back into, how are they gonna reattach to the black layer?
Super
I'm not
glue.
exactly sure how this would work. Honest to God.
Salute.
Okay.
I mean, the black layer also helps with like perspective and stuff. So.
I'm gonna quickly research this.
I mean, yeah, it would also be on the top coil part here then.
Yeah. Josh, not that part. That's not the black part. The top coil almost exclusively. You wouldn't really have it like that on the inside. That's where it needs to attach. The top coil is the problem.
Oops.
Let's go.
Who even took that photo? Did the researcher just thought, oh, just gonna stick a camera up there?
Maybe.
People put cameras in all sorts of weird places. That was your mind, not mine.
Oh.
I'll blame you still.
Yeah, wrinkle layer. Supracephalic attachment area. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It would have it inside, from what I see. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Let's see if I'm right or wrong. Yeah, it would have like a wrinkly layer.
How do people even know it was wrinkly? Getting that
It's
stage
preserved.
of observed where?
On the shell, there's a wrinkly layer of calcium. Black layer was. Let me read this if I'm interpreting this right.
Oh, you mean mineralized stuff on the Apticus?
No, on the inside of the upper coil.
Like not only inside of the body chamber, but also protruded beyond the aperture edge, covering the part of the penultimate shell world in a front of the aperture, similar to the black layer of recent notulate. This external layer to the body part of the wrinkle rarely. Okay, maybe I'm stupid. Don't do anything yet.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe don't do it. Maybe just call. I'm not sure. Maybe just don't make it black. I
Too
might
late.
be stupid. I'm not. Too late.
We need a team to peer review everything Vidax says to Joshua.
Literally. I'm not sure.
Imagine if you ended your paper with the conclusion being, I'm not sure.
That is most papers. If they're good.
But you see, I am a narcissist and I like being right all the time, so I will affirm everything. All the great scientists of the 19th century did that, so why can't I?
Maybe it did. I don't know. Don't really. I'm gonna check with more or less on the surface instead.
Hey Vidax, here's an idea. Why don't you go research that while Yosha does the Apticus?
I'm
By the
pretty
time he's
sure
finished,
that's what he does.
I mean, just to be sure.
Mhm.
Remember, kids, every time an Ammonite wants to get off with his shell, it has to slurp the Apticus.
What?
A genius,
I mean-
yes. We added the moss locality after 20,000 years of people begging for it.
So where's Zach?
Hmm?
Oh, he's still here. Never mind.
I never left. Remind me, Josh, will you be streaming next week? Or
Nope.
technically this
This
week?
is
Okay.
last
Stream
Of
of
the
the
year?
year.
last stream of the year.
Hmm.
So the last thing you draw in 2025 is this fuck-ass creature.
I'm quite ashamed myself, yeah.
I mean, you can always do something like a 10-second scribble afterwards just to defy that.
No, I think this is funnier.
No, I think a 10-second scribble is funnier. Draw a penis.
Are we doing Scribble after that?
Sorry, Nath?
Are you saying we should do Scribble after that?
No, I just
that is
meant as
also an
in,
option.
yeah, I wouldn't say no to it.
Yep. I think we are right. There is a wrinkle layer, there is a black layer like that on top of it. Like a matte wrinkle layer, which would be
Yeah.
black.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's inside the shell. Which so basically the guy would probably slide through that. Incredible. What a fuck ass creature.
It looks very happy right now.
Yeah.
Oh, Vidax.
Hmm.
I have something funny for you.
Incredible.
No, I think you'll like this.
I don't know. I'm not capable of liking liking funny shit. Oh god, the temperature, it is high. Not as high as me. I mean, what? It's 37.5. That's doable. Maybe
Oh, I
one.
mean, that's
One
quite
par- Yeah, maybe one paracetamol sleep is enough. Ugh. Let's see. Oh god. Oh god, I see what it is. I cannot open it because it's not accessible, I think, to it.
Oh, for God's sake, no.
No. They don't let me. No, wait a second, maybe I'm stupid. Oh no, I am stupid. I might be stupid. No, they want my email address. No, fuck off.
You don't have to give that. You don't have to give that. All you have to do is select your age. That is all. Nothing else required.
Okay. And my country. No. Okay.
Nope. You don't even have to do
Oh,
that.
is it that one?
Yes.
Star Wars Home Alone, right? That one.
Yeah. The very first one is at the bottom. Episode 1. The rest is bullshit.
Yeah.
That introduces the new character for Spitting Image and co-host.
I need to watch all of this.
Spitting Image.
Have you seen the one? Have you seen the where Nigel Farage goes into the nightmares of Keir Starmer?
I haven't seen that one.
He's like Freddy Krueger. My name's Nigel Farage. He'd haunt your dreams. It's so.
You guys watching Spitting Image?
I sent Vinax a link. Would you like it, Miguel? Do you watch it?
Depends. The 90s one or the new one? Either one's good.
The modern one.
Oh, that's nice too.
I'll send you a link, Miguel.
Danke.
You don't need to provide any information to access the website other than your age. And you can just lie about that.
You know, the sad thing.
Is that live on stream?
No, the sad thing
Minecraft.
in Minecraft. I'm gonna lie about made in Minecraft. But you know, once you get to your 18th birthday, there's something so fucking sad, and that you don't have to lie about your age anymore. Like I think there's a void inside of my heart now.
That is true. There is something sad.
Cool. Because you are officially, well, you bear the curse of years.
The curse.
Not if I reverse to a childlike state.
Who are you, Benjamin Britten?
If it take whatever it takes for king and country and my own insanity.
Yeah, that last one's probably the more realistic in your case.
God damn it, man.
Your words.
That was just savage. Savage.
Just reinforcing your own unhealthy beliefs.
As per usual.
Okay, I think I'm nearly done.
Oh, nice.
You know, now that I think about it, painting it, the ears are the only appendage that protrudes so violently off the person's face.
Depends
Nearly
on
back.
how big your nose is.
Calling the ears an
I'm getting
appendage
confused.
is a horrifying idea to me.
I'm not completely sure about the eyes.
Put some glimmer, some light into it. They look dead.
Yeah, they're mine. But also, this is underwater. Underwater doesn't have strong highlights.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't work like that. Let's do it like this. Retract it.
Huh?
Why does that look like
Choose your next word. Choose your next words very carefully, Zach.
that looks vaguely familiar? Cripes. So what am I thinking of?
Josh, question.
Yeah.
Why are all the tentacles on top?
Why wouldn't they?
I mean, yeah, but usually they're surrounding mouth parts in morocephalopods. You know how it looks.
Yeah, but I think it looked better like this.
Okay. They're scrunched up.
I mean, there's also it's a cephalopod. It can do whatever it wants with its soft tissue, basically. Nearly whatever it wants.
Its eyes are closed, or
Yeah, it's like eye, or basically the skin around it is like scrunched up.
okay. I think it would be funny if it looked at. It was like, what the fuck you want? What the fuck mean? What are you doing, mean? Get out of my shell, mean. What the fuck are you doing, mean?
I will canonize that. That's canonically how you look when you pretend to
You
be
mean
the
like
cell
this?
Vidax.
Like this.
Yeah, that's just the spaghetti monster.
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh fucking hell.
Get out of my shell, mean. What the fuck?
Get out of my shelly!
Get out of my lawn! Get out of my lawn!
Out of the lawn?
I know what this thing reminds me of. You know, there are certain stylized depictions of human faces in certain cultures of how they depict
Oh, you mean
human faces
I
in
know
art.
what you mean. Especially African and
Chinese,
like
maybe?
the
East
Pacific
Asian?
Islands.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking of, because that the operculates, the plates, whatever they're called, that
Yeah,
almost looks
atletics.
like a mouth, and the two things to the
Yeah.
edges, they look a bit like eyes. It even has eyebrows. Fossilized says that this one looks like it is good emoji material.
I agree.
Me too, actually.
Me too.
I disagree because yeah, just that's it. I'm the contrarian.
Yeah.
Classy.
All the cool kids are doing it nowadays.
Contrarianism doesn't make you clever. It just makes you edgy.
Zach, have you looked in a mirror today?
Not lately.
Okay. I think that's enough. You packy discus. You packy discus, not EO. What did I say?
EU. I would make the ribs look stronger on the inside. I think you didn't add enough.
Nah.
That sounds like a me problem, doesn't it?
I mean, there's also like mother of pearl on top and so on. Blah, 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 blah.
Okay. He's just a little guy. You gotta admit, it's not a bad idea.
What
No,
was your
otherwise I
idea?
wouldn't have done it.
Yay!
Honestly, Yash, that might be one of the most original depiction of an ammonite ever seen.
Yeah, I might even copy it for some of my pieces and not give any credit.
You know what we now also could do actually? Have a tiny baby float in the shell.
Yeah. Wait, like an ammonite baby or like a literal
Yeah, an
baby?
ammonite baby.
Oh, okay.
Literal baby.
I was thinking like the Nirvana cover.
Like let me sketch it in here.
Imagine you make this image a GIF, and every time you post, people think, "Oh, what a nice piece," and then the ammonite just jump scare you by jumping out of its shell.
Yeah, Fossilized has a very good point, Yash. You have to make this an emoji.
But why? Only to see it never be used again.
I can guarantee you.
Like so many.
Maybe we should do an emoji contest on the server again.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Maybe for New Year, actually. It's not a lot of. It's not really demanding in terms of actual mod.
Yeah, preparation or moderation. Yeah.
Vidax, mind passing some of that cocaine to me, please?
Oh,
I just heard you have a big snort. Don't act like you didn't have any.
Miguel, you are not beating the Brazilian allegations.
What the fuck?
Motherfucker, I'm not Colombian. I'm not Colombian.
You're not beating the Brazilian allegation.
Don't worry, Miguel. You're just dealing with typical European ignorance about South America.
I am this close to making a certain joke about 1940s immigration to Argentina.
Fucking hell.
Please, no, don't hurt Anteriano's feelings.
Fucking hell.
He's just said, I'm here, you know.
Holy shit. We got each other's throats and somehow managed to God pour in Torianos.
Jesus Christ, you guys are like
Good.
You guys.
Good job, Miguel. Good job.
Nobody clips that.
Holy moly. Stream is getting cancelled. Oh no.
If we had to get cancelled on any mention of the consequences of the actions of a certain Austrian painter of the mid-20th century, I don't think this stream will still be up to this day.
Previous stream, a multicultural place for all your friends.
And enemies.
Mostly them.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on a moment, guys.
Okay, that is very interesting. Me with the flower meadow shit.
The Cretaceous period was when the first flowering dinosaurs arrived.
This is true.
Just what are you doing? Why are the small guys in there?
Why not?
They're about.
They're gonna get eaten. No.
Remember the tiny Dipnoi in Lemuria that were going to be filter fed?
Remember, Vidax, to an Ammonite, age is just a number.
What?
What the hell, Miguel?
This is true. It was in the paper.
These things are like these things are like the Millennium Falcon flying away from that giant space worm thing.
You mean Darth Vader?
No, from The Empire Strikes Back. Remember, there's that scene where the Millennium Falcon flies into the asteroid, and there's that
Yeah, the
giant
space lug.
space worm thing.
Never watched that movie, but totally know what you're talking about.
What?
Jesus Christ,
Have you ever
Miguel,
seen
are
Star
you?
Wars, Miguel?
I've seen clips of it, including that thing you're talking about, but pretending that I'm deaf makes it even funnier.
My God. Gal.
This is just a question for
I
you, Miguel.
I never thought I would call you illiterate.
Well, it's the first time.
Go on.
No, you go on.
I was just saying it's usually me who gets called the culturally blind person here. I didn't realize I had competition.
Culturally blind.
Look, if it makes up for, I did watch those video essays talking about fascism in Star Wars.
What?
But you never saw Star Wars.
Nope.
Okay.
Miguel, are you okay today?
You need to
Do you
Hello, welcome to
understand?
the stream.
Oh, hello there. Going back to VDEX, do you know what you just asked me?
No.
Oh, that's alright then.
So it looks like this, Miguel. Posting another talk. The tiny little speck you see just to the left of the worm, that is the Millennium Falcon.
Yosh, if we can't get it as a emoji, can we get it, at least get it as a sticker?
We can try.
Oh, nice. Nice, Nath.
So, Zach, why are you yellow?
No, I'm not yellow. I am golden.
Cospringling or golden's all pissed to me.
What the hell, man?
Okay, you cannot blame me this time because someone else beforehand has already mentioned that like Cospringling is like piss call or something. So don't blame me.
No, I am rose
Nah,
gold.
I shall. He who needs to explode? Yes. And yes, Ricardo, it's called the Exogores, yeah. True. He needs to be silenced. I mean, Alex, we have no problem with you. It's just funny.
Exogorth, is that the giant space worm thing?
No, it's the... wait. No, yes. That's it.
Yep. Commonly just called the space slug.
Yeah, that's it. From certain angles, it does look vaguely slug-like because it has two little eye stalks.
Yeah. Doesn't really have bones, which makes it weird that he has a move.
Yeah, it's weird. It's boneless, yes, it has clear jaw structure. So it's like, how does that even work?
I mean, it's an alien.
Still.
What counts as a bone?
To be fair, yes,
We are not going
it
into
is living in the vacuum of space. I think not having bones and the jaw
Yeah,
is
but
the
it
least.
is still like even if you don't work against gravity or something like that, like yeah.
Oh.
Why isn't it a sphincter?
Excuse me.
Yes, it's a common name for muscles that are like closing and are round, circular, radial.
Yeah, to be honest, if it looked like a sphincter, I don't think Star Wars would be as much of a staple as it is today.
I don't think that would hinge on the design of what creature. But yeah.
I mean, you should see the original design for the worms from Tremors.
Oh yes, I know that one.
Hmm. Aren't some of them called ass blasters?
No, it's more well, everyone knows what the Tremors worms look like.
Some of them. I
Yeah.
mean, there's a bunch of different ones. I think.
Yeah. Well, Tremors. Here we are. Here we are. I mean, here's the classic. That's what they're called. They're called graboids. That's their name, isn't it? Yeah, so
Yep.
this is
The grub.
the classic. Yep.
It's like
classic
remember that remember that there are minors in this server.
Yes, I'm aware. Well, this, for those interested, I'm putting a spoiler on this, and I'm going to get rid of it shortly afterwards. This is concept art for a graboid. There was a certain part of its anatomy they removed from it.
I wonder why.
Yeah.
Ah, I see.
Yep.
What a shame.
Oh.
Yep.
I wonder how. I wonder why.
It didn't make biological sense.
It takes circumcised bit.
Yes.
Personally, I don't know what's the point of trying it since we already know everyone can click on it, especially if we talk about it.
Well, it's just so we don't get sued, Miguel.
By me.
What, liability? Someone just sent something to you.
I don't have a DM.
I don't think so, DM. What? Look at the talk.
Why have you sent the image twice, Josh? Oh, once and with it and without the animals.
Baby and no baby.
Okay.
So, now what?
Okay, this is weird. I've just seen some concept art someone did on this graboid. It has a skeleton. They've given it a skeleton.
Happens to the best
The
of us.
fuck?
This is it's an interesting idea, but it looks odd, to put it mildly.
Oh, it looks disgusting. My god.
I'm pondering. An orb. One last sketch or end it here.
Yeah. On that note, I'm gonna go to sleep. See you guys.
Night.
See you, Virax.
Good night. Oh, I know what. You should make a speculative graboid, like scientific electorate.
Maybe I should do one of these new Tyrannosaurs.
Oh, that.
Screw it, Josh. You should draw a Shai Hulud.
Nah, there's really good ones already out there. I don't know how I could make that better.
Well, I know how someone improved the the film versions of them, at least in one particular scene. This image. This is how they objectively improved the sandworms.
I don't agree.
Other talk. Now they look like the Cookie Monster.
I really like the satisfied way you're saying the Cookie Monster. Like it's
Sorry,
a
no?
creature that you resonate deeply with.
That I resonate deeply with. Is this just because of all the jokes that have been made?
No.
Released?
No, it was just because. I mean, it was part of
that too.
because of the joke, but you said it in a way that vehiculated your satisfaction at the idea of the Cookie Monster.
I'm not sure I follow.
Fuck are you people talking about?
You talk about the Cookie Monster like you would talk about an old friend.
Well, me and the Cookie Monster do have a long history with regards to me and PaleoStream. There is
that is true.
A certain running joke, which Josh is very familiar with.
And me.
And sometimes
Miguel
it's a lot of cocaine, but
Oh no, that's Rick.
No. There's a certain thing with an inflatable toy slide and a pool full of whiteboard.
I remember it though.
I do not remember this.
Well.
Remember, Thanos can absorb through the skin oxygen, so.
Is this from an old BPP? Because I do not
Nope,
remember
nope.
this image.
It's a stream actually. Has something to do with someone's certain wish.
Is this that one time based on when I made that Mastodonsaurus?
That is, yeah.
Maybe.
That is, yeah.
I vaguely remember this in that case. Vaguely,
Mhm,
though.
mhm.
Diving into a pool of cocaine.
Cocaine. And Teriano suggesting Christmas sketch. What could be Christmassy?
What could be more Christmas than Santicaris?
Already done Sandy Cars. Santa Claus being ripped apart by velociraptors.
Santa the Raptor?
Nah. Let's not do.
Father Christmas pulling his sleigh with Megalosaurus.
That's way too many.
You already did an Ammonite today, but an Ammonite looking like Santa's hat and beard.
Draw someone who's jolly good carrying this. No.
It could be fun. A Christmas tree. What could look like a Christmas tree? Oh, Graptolite.
True. Ooh, I have another idea. What Therizinosaurs have we not done that yet?
Have we done Alxasaurus?
Have I done Alxasaurus? Let me check.
I don't think so.
Apparently not.
We get the material.
Which is weird because it's one of the best known we have. Yeah.
What is your idea?
You'll see. Alxasaurus, it's from the Albion. Was found
by Ngobi.
Okay.
Not that much shit on it.
Isn't that much?
Let me see if I find more very quickly. There's only dinosaurs on this page, and this is always yeah.
Honestly, this is a lot of material. It is. I don't think there has been any like recent paper looking in depth at this stuff.
Yeah.
Shame. Even like a lower jaw. It's like one of the most complete Therizinosaurs. Why isn't this better known?
Yeah, I think what is the most recent paper? Yeah, 93. Yeah, it has basically never been looked upon since Discovery.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's by Greg Paul, actually.
There's like mentions of the material in the literature and so on, but like the recent paper on claws and their mechanics in Therizinosaurs.
The 4 types of edge.
Oh, there are some insects too. Interesting.
How much longer are you going to go on with this, Josh?
Oh, this is last.
Oh, okay.
And I think it will be relatively quickly.
Mm-hmm.
No, those are mostly aquatic ones.
So are we actually doing the Therizinosaur?
Yep.
Yep. Give it a Father Christmas hat. Or at least fairy lights on it.
Hey, Zach.
Yes?
Do people still get executed in England?
No, we don't have the death penalty here.
Well, not even a beheading every now and then. How boring.
No, not really. What on earth is that?
What, on the stream?
No, in other talk. Some sort of pipefish?
Oh, it's the Master Edger.
That's a cornet fish.
A cornet. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like there's not that much things from this this place, at least described. The few things that are described are quite complete, but there are some pollens, angiosperms, Podocaps, and what is Pinidae? Oh, data scope. Yeah, it's dropping the yes. Pines. Yes, yes, Podocaps and Pines.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a real paleo artist pulls up a paper about how constellations looked back in the 100 million years ago.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's the northern hemisphere, so yeah, it should be. Yeah, it's the reference, I guess.
Okay. No.
Reminding me, what's so special about this Therizinosaur in specific again?
Nothing in particular.
You people, no, you people talking about the description of the claws or something.
Yeah, it was just part of a study on that, but it's not standing out in that sense.
Yeah, so basically the conclusions that it's basically impossible to accurately map it. Because you don't really know what stars died during the 65 million years ago.
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah.
easy. You just have to do chemical analysis.
You can know it when the star actually leaves a fossil, like a supernova or something like that. But for the vast majority of them,
I'm a little bit confused by what I'm actually looking at. Is this creature, is it wearing a pine tree?
No. It's sitting.
it is
Okay.
a pine tree.
Okay.
I was disguising as one.
Have you ever seen the feathers of Bipiasaurs?
Wait, they're actually preserved in the fossil?
Yeah. In chat.
Ooh.
Quite nicely preserved, actually.
Is it set during the winter?
I don't think we would have very cold winters in that part of the Cretaceous. So unfortunately, no snow. I don't think, at least.
Fortunately, no snow, but let me just check what we have in insect fauna at the same time. If we can have something that is generating some light.
Damn it! You spoiled it. Fireflies go back at least as far as the Cenomanian.
Yes.
It's not much of a stretch to think they would also go back here.
Mm. My computer crashed.
Oh boy.
Sorry. Mm-hmm.
Okay, now the fun part.
Oh, you're putting in a Christmas tree. I see it now.
Yeah.
What's going to be the star on top?
I don't know. Maybe
Well, it
nothing.
could put like a
Maybe not.
no. It could put like a literal star, like a supernova in the background or something, and that.
True, true. Yeah, that doesn't quite work.
Why have you made it look like the Elden Beast, Josh?
That is your
The
mind.
Elden, the Elden Beast.
Yes. This thing, Miguel.
You know the dog?
Yes.
What the hell is this thing?
That's a boss from Elden Ring.
It looks from another 2000 game.
It looks what, sorry?
From an early 2000s game.
Elden Ring came out only a couple of years ago.
I know.
Here it is in full.
Is that like the final boss? I mean, Elden Brig. What is the name of the thing again?
Elden Ring.
No, the name of the boss.
Elden Beast.
Yeah, that sounds like what would be the final boss of the game. The Elden Beast.
Spoilers, but yes.
Mm-mm. Wait, let me check. Maybe we could have at least have. Oh no. Then there wouldn't be no. There would be no fireflies out.
What? What's your original idea?
Adding frost.
I don't know, it could be dying fireflies.
Yeah, but then they don't glow.
I mean, China could be ash.
Mhm. But then you wouldn't see the night sky.
That's true.
Josh,
Yeah.
an interesting development from Space King.
Oh.
You know the last episode we saw, Kingsmas?
Yes, yes.
Apparently, it was a last-minute episode that was whipped up very quickly.
Oh my.
Yes, because their
Doesn't show.
actual episode... Yeah. Yeah, it's still very good. But apparently, that was because they originally intended for a different episode that they've currently got in the works to be released for December. But they didn't feel they could do it in time. So there's probably going to be another one out fairly soon.
Nice, nice.
Mhm. It is simply called War World. Or will be, apparently.
Lovely.
And it's said to be the most ambitious episode that they have yet.
Damn. Okay, I think I am basically done. Yep. Alxasaurus. Christmassy seemed. Aberrantologist, yes, this is the last piece of the year. Merry Chrysler indeed, Anteriano.
Oh, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Bye.
Yes, Merry Kingsmas, everyone. Or Happy Hogswatch, if you prefer.
Indeed. Okay. This was the last piece of the year we did on stream. Let us have a quick look what was done tonight. Happy jolly days indeed, Alex, indeed. Oh, Jens, I just see your comment on YouTube. If you are still there, it's not a heteromorph, the ammonite that you saw there. That was a sorry. My mind is going blank. Pachydiscus. And you can see the inner coil there, actually. So that gives you an idea. There we go. Why do I have this twice? Anyway, we started tonight, of course, with the rest of Montebolca in all its fishy glory and horrors, depending on who you ask. Which was then followed by this piece for Fossil Adder, who wished for speculative evolution, one of his spec evo pterosaurs for Lemuria. After that, we took a look at the potential articulation of the Apticus in certain ammonites. And last but not least, Alxasaurus, a fairly complete Therizinosaur from the Cretaceous of Inner Mongolia, China. All decked out Christmassy. Okay. This would be everything for now, guys. Thank you for being here and see you potentially next year, because this was last stream of 2025. My God, someone kill me already. This year was way too short. Or long, or both. Who can tell? Okay. How late is it? Maybe still time for a little game or two. We'll see. We are hopping off for now. Good night, everyone, and see you potentially in the next year. Bye-bye.
Bye, friend.
So
Goodbye. Till 2027.
See you next year, folks.